What's going on? Keith Thurman more consistent than your ass. Okay, look. Couple things. First and foremost, big fights are where we're at. Like, just big fights are where we're going to have a lot of fun. That's where I think I should spend my time streaming. But also, I had a little bit of, I don't know what to call it. Like, a little bit of a crazy moment kind of happened where my TikTok went viral. So, dude, Matt, what's going on, dude? So I had a TikTok that went super fucking viral. We're very close to 1 million views. And I just needed to take a little bit of a time away from the internet. Cause I gained 24,000 followers on TikTok and close to 1 million views in less than 7 days. So it was very intense, to say the least. Like, it was extremely intense. It was insanity. It was absolutely insanity. So I need to take a little bit of time away from the internet. So, anyways, we got some great fights tonight, man. Oh, thanks, Carl. I appreciate that, man. You gonna fight on YouTube versus TikTok card now? Hey, I'm game. I just became the source, the guy to do, I guess, Legendary Mountain Man on TikTok. I guess that's my new title. I had no idea that was a thing that people would want to watch. And I just made a TikTok. I was like kind of doing history and stuff. Minnie, what's going on? I was just like doing kind of like general stuff. And it just exploded. So, hold on. Let me get this set up. This is my other account on TikTok. And as you can see, it got a little bit crazy. A little bit crazy. I had a video just go absolutely crazy, like nuts, which I did not expect. I have close to 25,000 followers on TikTok now. So hold on, let me get this all in spec. So in less than 1 week, 22 to 23,000 followers. And I had one video, it's very close to 1 million views. So, yeah, it was so intense. Like, just fucking super intense. And the one that went like crazy, was, where is it? It's the Jeremiah Johnson one that I did. This one just went absolutely bonkersville. And it's 3 minutes long, which is crazy for TikTok. It's 3 minutes long, exactly 3 minutes long, and I got just it went nuts. It has 90,000 likes, and it just went insane. So I had to take a little bit of time away from like the internet, cuz no joke, when that happened, it was overwhelming. It was overwhelming to an extent that I'd never experienced ever in my entire life. I'm talking about like 15,000 to 20,000 views per day easy, and people just like, I'm mean, I'm a fucking bastard. Like it was crazy. It was insane. The amount of people that were just some of the worst pieces of garbage on the internet all came out in full force. So yeah. So now I'm a history TikToker, apparently. I just did another video on Friday that did like 30,000 views. Like, you know. Oh, yeah. No, Broke Boy. I have a whole separate YouTube just for like hunting. Oh, no. Booker, I'm getting a ton of hate. A ton of hate. So with the video that went very viral, it was about Jeremiah Johnson. Now, Jeremiah Johnson is the name that a lot of people know in terms of the movie and like general like American history, but that's not the actual individual. The actual individual was Jim Johnson Garrison, and he was a piece of shit. And he wasn't educated. He wasn't a good guy. But his wife got murdered, and his unborn child got murdered when he was away on a hunting trip. He then went absolutely ballistic about this and started absolutely murdering 300 to 350 Native Americans from the Crow tribe. And what he would do is he would bite and eat part of their liver every single time he killed them, because if you weren't buried with your liver, you would never ever go to the afterlife. You'd be bound to earth forever. So he got the nickname Liver Eating Johnson. And he would literally take bites out of raw liver from these individuals. To add to this story, he got captured one time from the Blackfoot tribe that were going to turn him into the Crow as like kind of like an incentive and reward. And what he did was, he was a massive individual. He was between 6'2" to 6'5" and 260 pounds. Most guys at this time, this is in like 1850, were about 5'6". So most people were not this guy in terms of size. He literally grabbed the guard, smashed his face in, took his knife, cut off his leg, and used it as a fucking weapon to escape, and then ate the leg because it was in the middle of winter. In the Colorado Rockies to survive. So that's what I do in that like TikTok. Like it tells all these kind of crazy tales of this guy. And so yeah, I do that all in this like 3-minute video, kind of giving a whole synopsis of his life, and people just went bonkers on Twitter and TikTok. TikTok just like exploded, where like people were like, "Oh my god, yada yada yada." The thing is with his original name is Garrison, but he changed it to Johnston, and then we know him as Jeremiah Johnson. So I was just like, we're just going to call him Jeremiah Johnson to make things easy. Because he has 3 different names. To make things easy, Jeremiah Johnson, did not hate Native Americans. His wife was the chief's daughter of the Flathead tribe, and he did a lot of trading as well as cooperation with various Native American tribes. And I said that in the TikTok, as well as like, dude, he just went on a killing spree and went like absolutely crazy, like a Quentin Tarantino movie for like a decade. And people that were very woke or very like politically driven were like, you can't say that he's not racist. You can't say he's not racist. Just because he married a Native American doesn't mean he doesn't hate them and he's racist towards them. And I'm like, well, I mean, he married and like kind of called Native American men his brothers. Like, he kind of wasn't racist. It was just like he hated the Crow tribe. Like, he hated one tribe because they were like, you know, they kind of did some bad stuff for him. Other than that, he was cool with everyone else. Even the Blackfoot, like, he was really cool with them otherwise. So, you can't really say that he had a grudge against, like, people that were native. And people took very big issue with that in my comment section on TikTok. And they decided to just say, well, if that's the case, he's a racist piece of and I'm like, dude, I don't know about you. But I know about the fact that if you're going to marry someone and they're, like, you know, Native American or they're a different race, maybe if you're hyper racist towards that kind of group, you wouldn't marry them. So it's not that he was racist. It's just he hated this certain group of people from a certain Native American tribe that did him wrong. Like, that's what I was trying to prove. That's all I was trying to say. And they later had a truce and were friends. So I also point that out, but people just, like, you know, lose their mind and gotta make it racist and all this other shit. Crazy KO. Crazy KO. How's everyone doing, by the way? That was fucking awesome. Awesome KO. Oh, beautiful. Right on the fucking button. Yeah, on the button. Oh. Did anyone watch the Triple G fight that happened this morning, by the way? Holy shit. Murata versus Triple G. That fight was crazy good. Crazy good. If you're a fan of Triple G or you like really good stuff, like Triple G versus Murata is so good. Murata, I have to give this guy credit, man. He came at Triple G and was just like, I know you're 40 years old. Let's go. I know you're 40. Let's go. And he started banging to the body. Beautiful. Like, Teddy Atlas would have been so happy with him. Teddy Atlas always talks about putting water in the basement and like body work and everything else. And this Murata did it in spades. What I love about Triple G is he made adjustments. And you saw in like round like 4 or 5 where those adjustments started to pay off. And it was uppercuts and like he was punching around the guard. It was really amazing tactics from Triple G. I can't believe that at 40 years old, Triple G looked like that. And he stopped him in round 9, I believe. Like, Murata went down, they threw in the towel, and I'm just like, holy fuck. I could not believe it. It was so good, though. Like, Triple G and Murata, like, that was a fight that if you're gonna watch someone that's, like, trying to keep their prime and everything else, fantastic fight, Triple G and Murata. Like, and this is what happened afterwards that's so crazy. Triple G takes off his robe and gives it to Murata to wear. Murata wears it back to the dressing room. And Triple G gives Murata his belt back, his WBA belt back. Now, does that mean that it's officially back to him and he doesn't want to keep it? We don't know. But Triple G literally gave him his robe and his belt back to him because of the respect. And we don't know if it's going to be a thing where Triple G doesn't want to accept the belt. How nuts is that? How crazy is that, man? And I will say this. After watching Triple G, I've said this for years now. If Triple G fights Canelo, he gets destroyed. He looked terrible. He looked all of 40 during this fight. He looked 100% 40 years old during this fight. And that's not to take away from Triple G's like passion for the sport, his just like hard-nosed, like get in there and do work kind of passion, because that came through. Like, that absolutely came through. You saw him taking, like, okay, the only punches I'm going to get are on top of the head. That could break my hand. Right? Like, that could break my hand because Murata was making sure to keep in the guard that if you're going to hit me, you're going to have to hit the top of my head. And, like, Triple G's like, all right, well, fuck that. I'm going to do that. Boom. And Triple G is such a bad mofo that he's just like, I don't care. I'm just going to hit you. Wherever I can hit you, I'm going to hit you. It was very impressive. His body looks soft, though. I mean, for a 40-year-old, he looked like absolutely incredible. For a 40-year-old, he looked amazing. But he did show signs of not liking getting hit to the body. And if Canelo feasts on that body and starts doing body work, fuck me. Like, there's no way Triple G can handle that. That's my honest take. Triple G's chin is unreal. He is a legend. Like, forget all the other BS, right? He is a Hall of Famer regardless. Watching him fight, even at 40 years old, it's unreal seeing him weigh in. It's just so unreal. Like, I absolutely believe that Canelo made someone piss blood. There's no question. Like, the body work that would happen if Triple G and Canelo fought again would be absolutely devastating. Like, it was unreal. It was pretty crazy watching Triple G just try to try to make it work. You know? So, great fight. I was watching it in bed on my phone, and I'm like, oh, shit, this is... I thought for a while, for the first, 4 rounds, I was like, shit, Triple G's... He's fucked. He's fucked. Triple G's gonna lose right now. And this is gonna define his career. And then here comes round 5, and Triple G just changed it. The fucking output, man. Holy shit. I couldn't believe the amount of punches Triple G was throwing. At 40 years old, to throw that level of punches at middleweight, it was just holy shit. You saw what Murata wanted to do. And I will give him 1,000% the credit for I'm going to stand in this pocket. I'm not going to move backwards. I'm going to move forward on Triple G. And he did that. He did that very well. It was super impressive for the first 4 rounds. I'm just holy shit. This fight's over. There's a domination factor here that I just don't see Triple G at 40 years old changing. And then he did. And it was just wow. Wow. The output kicked up. The punishment just a whole other notch. Unbelievable. Phenomenal fight. Great fight. Fight of the year. Right now, I don't have anything better. That's for sure. But probably won't be fight of the year, but it was still I thought that Triple G getting the stoppage and the KO was... Dude, Vaughn, what's going on, man? Glad to have you here, man. Vaughn called the Triple G fight. Vaughn actually said in my poll that Triple G is going to stop Murata in the later rounds. And he was 100% correct. All the more reason to follow Vaughn, because he legit called it. But holy smokes, man. Tyson Fury's been an absolute shit show. I have to say, pulling back from boxing a little bit to, deal with TikTok has been very interesting. Because Tyson Fury, man, doing his solo job promoting. Solo job promoting this fight. White should be absolutely embarrassed right now. White should be absolutely embarrassed at the fact that he has not promoted this fight at all. So, I have a question for the chat. What do you guys think about Ryan Garcia having the catch weight of 139 pounds or just under 140? It's very weird that Ryan Garcia wants to fight at 139 pounds. Now, that tells me a couple things. Number one, he's not ready to be at 135 pounds for lightweight. Number two, it tells me he wants to absolutely dominate because he wants to use his physical stature over Emmanuel. And those 4 pounds means that when he rehydrates, it's so much easier. You know what I mean? A catch weight of 139 pounds for Ryan Garcia is fucking weird, man. It's a weird catch weight. It's a weird catch weight. Either do 140 or do 135. And to do 139 as a catch weight, I just don't get it, man. I do, only in the sense that Ryan Garcia does not have the ability to hit 135 pounds easily, which makes sense in his current age. He's getting bigger. Like Ryan Garcia, when I saw him, he's not built for 135 pounds. Based off of his size and build, he's not built for 135 pounds. That is absolutely crazy. Oh yeah, we're doing Ryan Garcia tonight. And it's just like, it's absolutely crazy that Garcia can't make 135 at his age, but it makes a little bit of sense due to his size. So he wants to dominate. He wants to dominate, obviously, based off of his physique and being able to be like, yo, I can make 135 when I need to. But right now, I don't want to. It's a weird catch weight. It's a very weird catch weight. So, you know, I will say, Ryan's not fighting an easy pushover. He's not fighting someone that is a has-been or just someone that's just like burnt out. He's fighting. I have a certain kind of affinity for like Ghana fighters. Guys that come from Ghana are like absolutely hard-nosed guys that just do not want to quit. Example would be watching like Lomachenko and watching Comey. Like even in that fight where Comey's getting like battered and you're like, this should just be stopped. Comey comes back later and you're like, holy shit, like this guy is making this somewhat of a fight. I have a feeling that Ryan Garcia is going to come out here. His last fight was January of 2021. 2021 is when Ryan Garcia fought last time. So basically over a year and a half. That is a long time. I'm expecting a long warm-up time. I give Emmanuel a bigger chance than I did Kamboas. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Of course I'm sweet on Loma. I love Loma. I will say that. I will absolutely say that Emmanuel, I'm giving a little bit more of a chance than I did Kambosos, which I thought at the time, I was so wrong, but I thought at the time, like, Kambosos is just going to get smoked by Lopez, and Lopez just got absolutely handled. By the way, Devin Haney must be so happy right now. So happy at this Ukrainian-Russian war, because otherwise Loma would be fighting Kambosos. Like this is, I hate to say it, but it works in his favor quite a bit. And Haney is going to get a shot. And this is a good fight for Devin Haney. Devin Haney is technically very good. He's very different than Lopez. His jab is phenomenal. This is the biggest difference between Lopez and Haney. I know people want to like be like, oh, well, Kambosos should be able to handle Devin Haney. Devin Haney has an unbelievably good jab. His jab is beautiful. And he uses every single millimeter of that jab, which is gonna absolutely be critical against Kambosos. I'm telling you right now, this is actually, in my opinion, somewhat, I mean, Loma's probably technically, in terms of like footwork and everything else, a harder fight. But in terms of getting on the inside and doing work, Devin Haney's going to be really fucking hard. Really, really tough. Really, really tough for Kambosos in comparison to Lomachenko. Lomachenko will let you in and then do work. You know? Garcia's fight's not on yet. We'll have it in the Discord. So that's my honest opinion. Like Devin Haney, you can knock the guy in terms of like, oh, he's a pillow fist, all this kind of BS and everything else. But his jab is no joke. No joke. Devin Haney's going to be an issue for Kambosos. Major issue. Wolf, how you doing, man? Dude, I'm doing good. I just had to take a little break. I had some social media just kind of like explode on me, so I had to take some time away from the spotlight. But we're going to be here quite a bit with all these new fights. What time that fight at? It's going to be, I believe, if you're looking for Garcia, I think it's at like 9 o'clock Eastern time, if I'm not mistaken. 10 o'clock is the PBC card. So that should give you a rough sense what we're doing. Dude, Loma is right now carrying a rifle right now in Ukraine and does not give a shit about boxing. Now, how much of that is like just publicity and all that other shit? I don't know. I don't know how much like Loma's like on the front lines, right? But him and also Alexander are like on the front line. You know, it's just like Loma. I mean, what's my prediction for Garcia? Okay. My general prediction for Garcia, I think Garcia will win. The question is, he looks really good. And I think being at the catch weight of 139 will benefit him. Absolutely benefit him. I think he rehydrates probably to close to 160 pounds. I bet Garcia looks big in this ring. I bet you Ryan Garcia is going to look huge in the ring for a guy that's supposed to be a lightweight. Like, you're going to look at him and go, that's not a lightweight. There's no way that's a lightweight. That's what's going to happen. Ryan Garcia is going to look big, and Emmanuel is going to look very small in comparison. He's going to look very small in comparison. Ryan should win either by decision or late round stoppage. And the Klitschko brothers. The Klitschko brothers are on fucking CNN. It's hilarious in a way. So, the PBC fight, by the way, I'm super excited for. Fendora is one of those guys that's just like, he's a total wild card. He's a freak of nature, but at the same time, like, you never know what's going to happen. You never know what's going to happen because he fights on the inside. He doesn't use his size at all. You know, like, let's see what happens with him. Oh, dude, Booker. I agree. Like, Fendora is not my favorite. The Towering Inferno is a joke. It's a fucking joke. So, yeah, a lot of good stuff's happening. I think, by the way, Triple G should not fight Canelo. Canelo being at fucking light heavyweight against Bivol. Bivol, how many times did I say to you guys that Canelo was gonna fight Bivol? How many times did I say that to you guys before it happened? I said that to you guys a billion times before that deal was done. I said, Bivol's the most obvious, most vulnerable individual at 175 pounds. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, it's just one of those situations. Like, Canelo's gonna absolutely exploit that situation. He's on that warpath. Jeffer, by the way, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. At 8 o'clock, we'll switch over to DAZN for a little bit. See what's going on. DAZN, though, their DAZN cards are pretty fucking bad. It was so nice. It was so nice to watch Triple G this morning, by the way. I'm laying in bed. I'm watching Triple G at like 8 o'clock in the morning. And Bivol's liver is gonna be my homie. Can't guard his body. Well, the thing with also, I agree, Booker. The thing I would also say with that is that, you know, the problem with Bivol is his jab is so good at the beginning rounds, but it just dies off. So it's just not going to work. How long until it starts? What fights? You can't just say, how long until the fights? What fights are you looking for? Like, how long until the fight? What fucking fight, dude? There's 3 fights tonight. There's UFC, PBC, and DAZN. Give me some kind of idea of what you're looking for. Like, Jesus. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, man. Who we got for the last 3 UFC fights, man? Oh, there's only one fight we want to see. Obviously. If you obviously think that's the only fight of the night, then you're not a real combat sports fan, are you? You're just a Ryan Garcia fan, which I understand. That card starts at 9 o'clock Eastern time, which will be 8 o'clock my time, which we have a few minutes before that card even starts. And that's not going to be on here. It's going to be in the Discord, because that's how we roll. Like, you can't say there's only one fight tonight. There's a couple really, really good fights. Dude, Ryan is going to have his hands full. He looks great, by the way. I will say, physically, Ryan looks very good. His tattoos are still absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. For a man that has that much amount of money, his tattoos look like dog shit. But his boxing ability, let's see what happens tonight. It's just one of those situations. I've said this so many times. How we watch, go to the Discord. We have links there. There you go. So Garcia absolutely, I feel like looks bigger. He looks bigger. He looks more in that man's physique. And I like that about Ryan. I don't like that he's trying to fit into this weird, like, catch weight bullshit. That's not great. So I think Garcia, though, has some very interesting natural ability that will give him an edge in boxing. I really like Ryan Garcia as a general fighter, but I will say this. I liked him when he was training more, when he was training with Canelo. And he's not doing that anymore. He's not doing that. And I'm just very wary of how he's going to look. Because that body shot that he landed on Campbell, by the way, that body shot was something we'd never seen from Ryan Garcia. That was a classic Canelo Eddie body shot. Like, that was the example. That was something he learned, and when you saw him do it, you're like, oh, yeah, no. That was a natural instinct from him, from sparring and training, to do that shot. And that's an Eddie thing. That's a Canelo thing. That is from that camp. He learned how to do that. So I'm very curious how he's going to look tonight. Because he's not at Eddie Reynoso's camp anymore. And why he's not, I don't understand. I know Canelo threw some shade at him and yada, 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 all that bullshit. But it's just like, why would you leave that fucking camp? Like, if you're a boxer, why would you leave that camp? Why would you leave that camp, man? If I stream the fights, we immediately get banned. That's why we have Discord. So it's very weird. It's so weird that Ryan Garcia just decided, I'm not going to be a part of this anymore. Fury versus White is... it's gonna be more interesting than people think it is. And that's because Tyson Fury has never been someone that I feel like super confident when it comes to dealing with a long time off and then trying to go in the ring and perform. I just don't feel confident in that. And Dillian White is rough. He's just a rough guy. He's rough around the edges. The way he fights is rough. He's a brawler. He's a classic, just like get in there and bang kind of guy. Every single big fight that Dillian White's ever been in, he's gotten hurt at some point. But he's generally hurt most people. Generally. Even in the Povetkin, the first fight, you watch that fight, and Dillian White landed certain shots that Povetkin was like, I don't want any more of that business. I don't want any more of that business. He does hit hard. He's a big, just broad head, just brawler style. I don't like messing with you kind of style kind of guy. That gets him into trouble with better boxers. And I think that if Tyson Fury's smart, he will just box the shit out of him and not engage. But I think there's going to be a moment where they're going to engage. And I think that Tyson's going to have to deal with that left hook possibly. You know? Like, I just think there's somewhere in there that Dillian Whyte's going to land something that Tyson Fury doesn't like. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Ryan Garcia doesn't start until about 9 o'clock or so Eastern time, main card. Jay, what's going on, dude? So, fun fight right now. Certainly fun fight. So, what country? Let me give you a general idea. The card should start very soon. Yeah, in like 9-10 minutes. But the main event's probably going to be at least 3 hours. 2.5 to 3 hours to the main event. To give you a sense. Just no like timing, just general hours, if that helps you. Oh, Mosley Jr. Mosley Jr. is, 3 hours. That's what happens. They're going to spend, so there's 3 fights on the main card, okay? So this is how it works. Even if the first fight ends in the first 4 rounds, they're going to bullshit for at least 20 minutes. It's 45 minutes a fight. That's 3 hours. And they're probably going to bullshit based on what's going on at least a couple fights worth if someone gets knocked out early. Sorry, that's just how it works. If not, throw in, like, throwaway fights. Oh, I'm sorry about that. But we have links for it for you to watch it whenever you would like, if you can watch it, so. I highly disagree with that statement. I feel like the only relevant person in all of these fights is Garcia. If you're talking about general boxing, not so much. Not so much. Especially tonight. He's not the only relevant individual. But if you're talking about like just on the card, yes. I agree with that. I don't think we're gonna see a Canelo Triple G fight after today. I would not advise it. So uh all the illegal websites, they won't take that down. Dude, no way. No way. It's not gonna happen. So Gabe Rosado is very hit or miss. And I like him a lot, by the way. I think he's a fun guy to watch. He always brings it. He has that very rough tactics, kind of like I'm there even though I'm not perfect and I'm not the most skilled fighter. I'm there to make it messy. And that's what Gabe Rosado does. If someone can't handle that situation, Danny Jacobs could not handle that very well, and Gabe should have won that fight. Absolutely should have won that fight. There's moments like that. It's just like Gabe's going to make it messy. And he's no easy opponent. He's just going to absolutely make you work. So I love Gabe Rosado just in terms of like what he does. He knows he's not technically the best. He's never going to be the best. But he's a tough, hard-nosed boxer that just absolutely makes your night miserable to fight him. That's just what he does. It's never easy. It's never easy. You're going to take punches from Gabe, and they're going to hurt. So I respect him in that sense. I love the guy that just wants to get in there and bang. He just wants to get in there and just throw hands and let's go. I think Ryan should win. How much he's going to win and how he's going to win is going to be the most interesting. Because Ryan Garcia having to do a catch weight is very weird to me. 139-pound catch weight is a bizarre catch weight. Why are you doing that? It's because you're not ready to fight at 135 pounds, which you've been fighting at for your entire career. You've been fighting at 135 pounds. You can't make 135 pounds, so you have to fight at 139 pounds. Why? Just fight at 140. What the fuck are you doing? I just don't understand why Ryan has to fight at this weird catch weight. I just don't get it. It tells me there could be issues in terms of making weight and focus. I don't know if that's going to be a factor tonight. I don't know if Ryan's going to be able to just in general, do what he does. I have to imagine if you come in a couple pounds heavier for weigh-in and you're comfortable and then get to rehydrate, you're going to be pretty well off. So, I want Ryan Garcia to succeed. I think he's a great ambassador for boxing for this one reason alone. For this one reason alone, Ryan Garcia does something better than so many people in boxing. He self-promotes better than almost anyone in boxing. And I think so many of these fighters that Terrence Crawford, guys that are super skilled, that have so much incredible ability, should be idolizing what Ryan does. You should be doing the same shit this kid's doing. Terrence Crawford has almost no one following him, and he has no videos on YouTube. Why the hell is he doing that? Like, Terrence Crawford, one of the greatest fighters we have right now, has zero social media presence on the largest platform there is for videos on the entire earth. Why the hell does that happen? You haven't posted a new video in 2 years and you have 50,000 followers. That's it. That's it. Like, it doesn't make sense. It makes no sense. And Ryan Garcia is so good at self-promoting. He's so good at like being like, I'm going to do it myself. I don't need Oscar. I don't need anyone else. I know how social media works. And I'm going to just do a video where I'm blindfolded and I'm hitting like, you know, I'm hitting a speed bag or whatever he's doing. That is what you should be doing. Like, all these guys should be doing this. Tyson Fury's also very good at social media. Very good. Dillian White is garbage. AJ is pretty good. He's okay. He's okay. Valdez beating Stevenson. Great question, Jay. If the Stevenson that showed up versus Herring, I don't see anyone beating that version of Stevenson. If that version shows up, it's really hard to see anyone beating him. Valdez is tough. He has a real tough kind of mean streak to him. Add in a little bit of tea there. I still don't think he beats Stevenson. If Stevenson is the version that we saw versus Jamel Herring. I mean, that was phenomenal boxing. Just top level boxing. Stevenson showed a level of boxing that is not what you expect to see from a guy at that level. And he did it and he made it look so easy. Like, that was the part that just like blew my mind. I picked against Stevenson in that fight. I thought Jamel Herring would show up and just get mean with him and roughhouse him. And Stevenson actually showed a really complex level of boxing that I was just like, holy smokes, man. This kid's not just good, he's special. Like, Stevenson showed he is a special boxer. Other people had said like, yeah, no. Like, I know he's special. Yeah. It's like, I could kind of see certain moments, but based off of his last fight compared to the Jamel Herring fight, it was like, I don't know about that. He showed I'm 100% special. And you should be extremely nervous if you're going to pick against Stevenson in any fight he has in the next couple years. Like, it's so apparent this kid has talent. And, like, next level talent. Because everyone said, oh, he has pillow fists. He doesn't hit hard. Go ask Jamel Herring how hard he hits. Holy smokes. The damage was obvious. Like, he hits harder than you think. I know. Serrano versus Taylor the same day. Terrible booking. But the best female boxing event that's probably happened in over a decade. And I love both of them. I love Serrano and I love Taylor. Taylor especially I'm a little bit fond of a little bit more, but Amanda is so good. And that is the best form of female boxing because both of them train like madman. When you look at either one of them, they're always in the gym. They're always working hard. They define, both of them define women's boxing. That is absolutely it. Like, you have your Amanda Serrano and your Katie Taylor, and then you have everyone else. And yeah, you can put like Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall. But like, honestly, those two just like define women's boxing right now. It's honestly phenomenal that fight's happening. I love it. Absolutely love that fight happening. Stevenson has everything. He has everything there to make him great. If he turns great, if he is great, that's up to him. That's up to him. Oh, yeah, no, Vaughn, absolutely. By the way, if you don't follow Vaughn Blue, man, you're like totally missing out right now. One of the best YouTubers there is in terms of boxing. By far. By far, one of the best YouTubers in boxing. Super insightful. Always brings the absolute best information. Ugh. So we're switching over to DAZN right now. Hopefully that will. Joey Diaz right now. Joe Diaz. The audio's terrible right now. But, I mean, it's not just because Chris Mannix is talking right now. It's just legit, like, off. Which I don't like. I mean, granted. Dude, Vaughn makes me so happy to be a boxing YouTuber. Seeing guys like that like care, that love the sport, that have shirts from like back in the day. Like, this is my shirt from back in the day when I was watching stuff, man. He's so good, man. Always listen to what Vaughn's got to say, because Vaughn just brings up stuff, and I'm just like, I have no idea how you know that. I have no idea how you know that. Oh, man, it's a mess. Oh, Shrek, all good. Wolf, you'd absolutely love listening to Vaughn's takes on a lot of stuff. Patchy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. What the hell's going on with this? Oh, I never look at the chat there. That chat's always one of those kind that you should not look at. I don't look at the chat for any of those websites. Because it gets really bad. Like, really bad. Yeah, pretty much. It's craziness. Like, and look, we're all just trying to enjoy a little bit of combat sports, but it gets absolutely out of control. Like, I just want to, oh, come on. There we go. There we go. We got it all set up. Damn. Here we go. All right, I'm going to be right back real quick. All right, here we go. A month-old puppy. Let's see how this undercard is for DAZN. I do not have a lot of hopes. I know, Shrek. I know. None of them are like really well synced up. which is so annoying. Dude, yes, it was. The Triple G audio was so bad. It was behind. It got to the point where I just like stopped listening to it, and I just muted it. I just said, you know what? I don't need to listen to 10 seconds beforehand. It was 10 seconds to 10 or 15 seconds ahead of the actual fight, and I'm just like, I just don't need this. I'd rather wait. Oh my god, this is so bad too. Come on. I could hear the ring bell mid-round. I know, dude. It was so bad. It was so bad. Like, I heard the 10-second bell, like, at least 25 seconds beforehand. And I'm just like, oh, God. And they're like, Triple G trying to land last punches. And I'm like, okay. Well, this wrecks this whole experience. So... all right, let's see if this undercard is decent at all. From DAZN, especially from DAZN. It's either going to be horrible or it's going to be somewhat okay. Oh, God, the audio's off. I can already tell the audio's off. Oh, Wolf. I know he's ranked pretty low, but I think he'll give some issues to Ryan. Dude, watching DAZN is always tough. The commentary is always brutal from DAZN. Here we go. Come on. Queen Ryan on the small screen. Announce the round, girls. Oh, Wolf, I absolutely agree with that. I think that's a great take because he's someone that gives a lot of issues to a lot. I mean, he could give issues to Ryan just in terms of like volume, Ryan has the speed on his side. He should do really well. Like, it should be a solid fight. But if Ryan has leveled up and gotten better, let's see. Let's see. Here we go. Hopefully, Booker. Oh, dude, Spence versus Ugas is a great card. Phenomenal card. And that's going to really set the pace for that welterweight. I can't wait. I cannot wait for that fight. That's going to be a great fight. A lot of people are counting like Ugas out of that. Like, oh, Spence is just going to win that fight, no problem. Ugas is going to make it interesting. Ugas is absolutely going to make that an interesting fight. That doesn't mean Spence is going to shine. It just means that Spence is going to have to work for it. Oh, yeah. Lee and Gamboa. Shrek, that's true. It shouldn't be. I mean, that's not pay-per-view. It's a good fight. It's a fight that people want to see because there was a lot of unanswered questions in that fight. But still. It's free. It should be free. Which is very unique for that kind of fight, by the way, Shrek. I'm like absolutely amazed that's free. They always ask for something for that. By the way, Jay, thanks for following. I appreciate it, man. Fundora, dude, Fundora showed up to the conference looking. He just does not look like a boxer, dude, which is so funny. If I show the fights, I immediately get banned. That's what we have Discord for that stuff, so. Oh, big fight right now in DAZN. Good fight so far. Rolly TKO's tank. Dude, I can't believe that fight's still happening. It's one of those fights that just, it's so perfect. It looks so good. Like, that's just the perfect fight. Oh, man, Rolly's going to sell it. And Tank's hopefully going to perform. Because I'll just say this. A couple shots from Tank is absolutely brutal. This is a great fight on DAZN. There we go! Big knockdown! Woo! It's getting a lot of crazy here on DAZN. Great knockdown. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. Oh! Oh, he's down again. Holy shit. He's wobbly. Oh, man. Great fight. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Good stop. Good stoppage. Great stoppage. I approve of that. The Armenian gets that one. As an Armenian, I appreciate that. Dude, that was great. That was an awesome fight. Awesome fight. Now we're watching some UFC. Awesome, awesome fight. Garcia hasn't even stepped foot in the ring yet. We're way away from Garcia being in the ring. We're probably about an hour and a half to 2 hours from Garcia actually fighting Chris. Oh, man. This UFC fight, round 3. Hernandez versus Fermend. Is that how you say his name? Fremd. Hernandez is just dominating right now. Oh boy. Absolutely, Hernandez is controlling right now. The ground and pound and just general position is fantastic. It's just like, yeah, he's got it. He's got it locked. Shrek, I think that tonight we're gonna really understand him. I do have it in Discord. It's for verified members. We have free links in there for people that are not verified. If you're not verified, read the rules if you want to be verified. If you're not verified though, we literally give you all the same links for free in Discord that we all use. So therefore, there's no bitching whatsoever when it comes to these things. You literally have everything that we have and are using the exact same sites that we are using. So, please, try to at least try them out before you say anything and look silly in chat. Tonight's a huge night. Tonight's a huge night for him, Shrek, by the way. I think that honestly Burns is a great opponent. And we're going to see where he's at in terms of being at that higher level. I think he is a monster and he looks really impressive, but now that he's stepping up, let's see how good he looks. If he just blows him away, if he just takes Burns and just makes him look like silly, then you got something really, really super special there. Like crazy special, and Dana White just hit the jackpot because he just got a fighter that is absolutely gonna dominate. For years, because of his age, for years he's gonna dominate. I mean, the kid has the potential. He has the potential. If he can actually put it to use, holy smokes. I mean, talk about gold mine. Talk about a gold mine as a promoter. It's really hard to be so good in the UFC. The UFC, compared to like boxing or anything else, like boxing, I will say, when you watch those guys that are so incredibly talented, they're elite, but they don't always fight the most elite individuals. UFC makes you fight very top level individuals. Always top 10 people. You never see a guy that's like a top 2, top 3 guy fighting a top 40 individual in the UFC. You just don't see that. Because of that, all of these guys are super, super sharp. And in comparison to boxing, you will see that. You will see literally guys that are in the top 5 fighting top 40 individuals that have no business being in the ring with them all the time. It happens. Shrek, that's amazing. How to get verified is in the rules. Rules and information on Discord will tell you everything. If you're not verified, you can just use literally right above that the free links, which is the same links we all use. And I'm currently using right now for the people that are verified. Like, yeah, like there's nothing special. There's nothing special there. There's literally the same thing that we're doing for the verified is what you can do for free in the free links tab in Discord. And that's the best part. That's the best part. There's nothing special there. It's legit the same thing. Sit-ups for hours on ends in the gym. Dude, I'll tell you this much. Having a good core is so critical with some of these guys. And we saw it today. We actually saw it today. Like, Triple G got hurt to the body in a way that I've never seen him, like, grimace or be, like, in pain ever. I've never seen Triple G just like take a body shot and move backwards like he did today. I was like, holy smokes, man. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. This right here. Oh, this is a Blues mic. So they have like Bluebird mic. This is a Spark in particular that I use. So a Blue Spark is what this is. And then I use a audio, adapter for XLR. You can pick whatever you want that fits your budget. And then what I do is I also use this. This allows me to plug in, which is a C connector right here, to my phone. And I can then take my mic and my essentially, audio amplifier for a XLR and plug it into my phone to make TikToks. And have a decent mic for that. So. And thanks for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. So, we're waiting right now in between fights. Let's see what's going on. All right. Do you guys want to see... I hate to do this. It's a little bit of self-promotion, but I'm going to do it maybe, possibly. Do you guys want to see the TikTok that went viral for me that had like 1 million views? That, like... was the reason that it went so crazy. Well, we have like, it's only a 3-minute video, so. We're close to 1 million views, so. If you're interested, we'll do it. If not, we'll just wait. We have some time in between fights anyways, so. All right. Okay. Let's see. It's this one right here. Can you hear that fine? Probably not. Hold on. Today we're doing Jeremiah Johnson. And let me just say, this one, it's crazy.
So Jeremiah Johnson was based off of John Jeremiah.
Why isn't it showing it properly? There we go. Okay.
Jeremiah Garrison, who then later changed his name to John Johnston. But to make things easy, in this video, I'm just going to call him Jeremiah Johnson. Johnson was born in 1824 in New Jersey. Skip ahead a little bit in his life, and after fighting in the Mexican-American War for a little bit, he deserted and went to Montana to try his hand at gold panning. And this is where the story starts getting interesting, because this is where he got his nickname, Liver Eating Johnson, as well as Crow Killer. Both these names came from him killing Crow tribesmen, and then scalping them and then ripping out their liver and eating it. The reason he ate their liver was that in the Crow's tradition and beliefs, your liver was where your spirit was held, and therefore it had to be buried with you. And if it wasn't, you would never make it to the afterlife. So Johnson did this so they would be bound to Earth forever. So you might think that he just doesn't like Native Americans, but actually on the contrary, he actually married a Native American woman. What had happened was Johnson went away on a hunting trip to stock up before wintertime, and when he got back to his cabin was burned, his wife was murdered, and he discovered that his wife was pregnant with his unborn child. To get revenge, Johnson basically went after the Crow tribe and started one by one killing and murdering as many of the tribesmen as he could. He did this everywhere, and that is how he got the nickname Liver Eating Johnson, as well as Crow Killer. He killed upwards of 300 to 350 tribesmen. It had gotten so bad that the chief of the tribe sent his 20 best warriors to go kill Johnson. We don't know what actually happened, but it's safe to say that Johnson was still alive and the 20 tribesmen were never heard from again. Dude just 1v20'd and squad wiped. At one point, Jeremiah Johnson got caught by the Blackfoot. They were going to trade him into the Crow for a little reward. Problem was, Johnson wasn't your average guy back then. He was 6'2" and about 260 pounds, where most guys were only 5'6". So Johnson hit the guard in the face, took his knife, scalped him, cut off his leg, and used it as a weapon to escape. He then traveled 200 miles in the Rocky Mountains in the middle of winter. To survive, he cooked the leg and ate it. After a decade of revenge killing that would make even Quentin Tarantino blush, eventually the Crow and Johnson came to a truce. Johnson died
He was
in
like
1900
John
in
Wick
Santa
before
Monica,
John
California.
Wick.
He was then reburied in Cody, Wyoming, which is named after Buffalo Bill Cody, which actually Johnson had a fist fight with at one point.
So hopefully you enjoyed this, and if you did, let me know in the comments, and I'll keep making more.
Legendary.
So, there you go. There you go. Thank you, Booker. I appreciate that, man. It did exceptionally well. Not racist. Oh boy. We have to, this is a trash fight on DAZN. We're gonna switch over to UFC. Here we go. Interesting take, Shrek. Everyone wants Jan to win, but they're like, I feel like there's a certain confidence there that like he should win, no problem, easy peasy kind of thing. I don't think it's gonna be easy. Cheater, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a great take. People forget a lot of times. That happens so many times when it comes to boxing or just general fights. They forget all the time how the first fight went. I remember when it came to Wilder versus Fury, and people were like, oh, Fury's going to destroy Wilder, which was true, and it did happen. But it was like, did you not remember Wilder landing some good shots? And then in the third fight, I was like, dude, this is a dangerous Wilder. Like extremely dangerous Wilder for Fury. Oh no, this is a garbage fight. No one wants to watch it. It's all trash. Oh no. Fury's gonna destroy Wilder. There's no I was just like, dude, Wilder is extremely dangerous at this point. He has zero to lose. He changed trainers, which was a good move on his part. And he feels really good right now. Like he's getting the mental side of it figured out. And we saw what happened. Like, it was a phenomenal fight, the third fight. And everyone was like, we don't need to see it. We don't need to see that third fight between Fury and Wilder. And then it happened. It was like, it's fight of the year. It's fight of the year. I'm just like, you all said the opposite. It got announced. You all said it doesn't need to happen. All of you said it doesn't need to happen. Like, dude, Canelo versus Triple G was super close. Juan, what's going on, dude? Juan, if you're looking for UFC, it's going to be at least a couple hours. If you're looking for Ryan Garcia, it's probably going to be at least an hour and a half. If you're looking for anything else, it's going to be a little bit. But, I just feel like Tyson Fury is so hit or miss, man. Like, he's just not consistent. And people are like, oh, easily. Tyson Fury absolutely destroys Usyk. And I'm like, I don't know about that. He's just not consistent. If Otto Wallin can open up a cut on Tyson Fury, Usyk can do the same. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, come on. Going with Garcia on this one. Garcia should be good. I feel like, this is my opinion on Garcia, you're coming in at a catch weight, which I don't like. I generally do not like that you have been out of the spotlight and not have, like, basically haven't fought since January 2021. And you can't make weight. You can't make weight. So I don't like it that you're doing 139-pound catch weight. That is not good. But it does mean you can rehydrate even more. And Ryan looks big, man. Like, Ryan looks very physically. That man body is starting to catch up with Ryan. He used to look like a kid when you used to watch him, like even in the Campbell fight. You started to look at him and you're like, he's kind of got that like young, very young body kind of to him. Now he's starting to build up and you're like, oh shit. Ryan Garcia doesn't look like a kid anymore. He's starting to bulk up and it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting. No Canelo or Eddie. That's a huge thing, man. Huge thing. And that's going to be the biggest thing that we're going to see here. The fight's over. I would say Eddie especially, and Canelo. That body shot on Campbell, man. I just got to say, that body shot on Campbell, we've never seen that kind of like instinctual punching like that from Ryan Garcia before. He did a great job. And I will admit, I thought Campbell would win that fight. I thought Ryan Garcia was stepping up a little bit too much. I thought Campbell would possibly win that fight in controlled distance. Ryan Garcia proved me wrong, man. He got technically knocked down. He was going backwards. He just got clipped. But that body shot was something we have never seen from Ryan. So if he's doing that now and improving and has that physical side to him, man, I don't believe Gabe's fighting right now. Nope. Not in the zone, at least. I gotta love Gabe Rosado. By the way, if you haven't watched, there's a GQ video with Gabe Rosado talking about like boxing. And like boxing, it's like boxing movies and him giving his insight. And you realize how intelligent Gabe Rosado is when it comes to boxing. And a guy like that has so much knowledge with boxing and like general understanding and like history of boxing. And you see that and you go, oh shit. I would get destroyed if I boxed. Like, it made him look really good. Part of it's editing and everything else, but Gabe, you have a whole new respect for him because he understands history of boxing and like what's going on. And it makes you go, oh my God. If Gabe Rosado is like mediocre, kind of journeyman-esque, what would I be? Like, what would I be? Yeah, dude, Gabe has fought everybody. Everybody. I really have a respect for Gabe Rosado. He's not perfect, but god damn it, he does not shy away from big fights. And the balls on him to do that is amazing. Like, I think he won that Danny Jacobs fight. I think he won Danny Jacobs' fight. Absolutely, I think he won that fight. So, oh, Gabe? Dude, Gabe versus Munguia was a great fight. It just proved that both of them just used their face as their defense. Concrete in my gloves. Booker. I could do that too, especially if I was facing, someone like Shane Mosley. What's the Discord? It's in the actual title. So, there you go. Man. Good fight so far. Dude, liver shots. Dude, Gary's moving very well. I like his lateral movement a lot. Weeks just wants to make it an absolute dogfight. You can tell. He just wants to get in there and just like swing away and just go at it. Yeah, Canelo pissed, but I did see that. I'll say this. He's peaking right now. Canelo's at peak right now. And that's why he's so fucking dangerous, man. Like, he's just not messing around. And that's why when I see things like people being like, oh, Triple G versus Canelo, I'm like, dude, that's a bloodbath right now. That's an absolute bloodbath compared to Canelo right now versus current Triple G. It's just so bad. I don't know. Canelo's just on a streak and he's just on a warpath right now. Oh! Triple G, look, the thing with Triple G is he is so incredible as a fighter in terms of a chin, in terms of like endurance, in terms of like changing game plan midstream and just like everything else. Like he is a very fucking special fighter. Triple G is so special when you watch him. And it's wonderful to see that. But when you see that at a 40-year-old version of that, it's just very clear that he should not be fighting certain individuals. One of them being Canelo. I would bet for him to fight Boo Boo. Him versus Demetrius Andrade. Sign me up all day, every day for that fight. Because Demetrius Andrade is awkward as fuck. He's super awkward. He has this very weird lead uppercut that he likes to throw. And it's a really good punch, actually. It's a really unique punch that he throws. I would love to see that fight with him versus Triple G. Because Triple G is not going to back down. Granted, I know Andrade's gone to 168, but it would just be such a good, interesting fight. Beterbiev versus Joe Smith. I know. Yes, Ryan Garcia's fight is tonight. We are in the card as we speak. You have not missed anything for that fight. So if I stream any of it, I get banned. That's why we have Discord in the title. So you can just, go to Discord and use certain links we have in Discord to make sure that you can get everything that you need. Shrek, have a good one, man. Don't piss blood, okay? Good to see you, buddy. By the way, May, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, we got we got the new fight going on in between the UFC stuff. Oh man, I gotta say this DAZN card's pretty damn weak. Rock. Let's see what's going on with PBC right now. If we can, I don't know what's going on. Have they started yet? No, they haven't. Holy shit. $46 old. That's crazy. That's a crazy age. Maddie, by the way, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The Ryan pay-per-view is on YouTube. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, DAZN. This is an ugly fight. Dude, 46 to throw this kind of level of like output is insane. Yeah, we got that. That's crazy. This is an ugly fight too. All right, I'm just gonna switch to UFC because, like, I'll be honest, that was terrible. Cisco, what's going on, dude? You missed nothing, dude. We saw some good fights, but not great fights. You're right in time for all the goodness. Now we're getting to the good stuff. Like, I know she's 46, but it's still not a great great fight. In comparison to the UFC, it's not the same level. Oh, good to see you too, man. Like I said, we're... Wolf, what you're talking about, I've seen multiple times, man. It happens for sure. Women that are from that region absolutely do not age like anyone else. But dude, Cisco, glad to have you here. Oh man, good shots. Some good shots right here in this boxing match. It's still pretty ugly, though. It's a pretty ugly situation. It's not pretty. Dude, Carl, that's a good take. DAZN is just not delivering tonight. For this undercard, it's just it's pretty freaking weak, man. See what's going on. So we have right now we have DAZN going on. We have the UFC going on and PBC going on all at the same time. We have all three going on right now. I freaking love watching Joe Rogan talk about combat sports, man. I just gotta say, like, the UFC is just a different level. It's amazing. Oh, we're going to be switching between all three right now. Yeah, broke. Dude, broke boy. Absolutely it is. We have a string of really, really good fights going on. We'll see how they offset that kind of timing and everything else. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare as a combat sports fan. Usually DAZN's a little bit earlier. This fight's super ugly right now on DAZN. It's super ugly. So, 8 a.m. sharp, dude. I will say, I got up for Triple G, and I was like very excited for that fight. And I put it on, and I'm like laying in bed, and I'm watching it on my phone. And I'm like, this right now, if Triple G wants it, or more people want to do Japanese like fights in Japan and fight Japanese fighters, yeah, I'm all for it. It was so nice to lay in bed and watch boxing. It was perfect for me. Oh, these two women are just eating shots right now. This is ridiculous. From a technical standpoint, is it a really good fight? No, but it's just more of a bloodbath. And this is why women should have lighter gloves. Wolf, I haven't watched. I've been flipping back and forth too much to be able to score it properly. But honestly, like, it's been fun to watch. I mean, oh. The sound is off compared to the video, which makes it really, like, annoying. They should have a 12th round, and they should be fighting with gloves that are way lighter. I don't know about that. DAZN commentary is generally not my favorite. I usually have some big issues with DAZN cards, where I'm just like, oh god, they're saying that right now. Good fight overall, though. DAZN is better than Showtime, ESPN, UFC, everything. I don't know about that. DAZN, I will say, has some really interesting cards because of the fighters that they've signed, but probably not the best. ESPN can be super, super, super biased, and it makes it really hard to listen to ESPN in particular. Because, like, they'll just be like, oh, no, this fighter's the best. This is why he should be fighting for a title right now. And you're like, like, I get what you're saying in terms of, like, you have to say it, but I think UFC probably has the best commentary. Showtime is hit or miss depending on who they have. Dude, to be 46 and do that is amazing. All right. I'll be right back, guys. All right, here we go. Dude, DAZN has so many technical issues. The fight 100-90. Oh God. Oh yeah. You know it, John. That's pretty brutal. I mean, 100-90. From what I saw, that's pretty brutal. That's really bad. That's pretty much unheard of. I mean, it's boxing. What do you expect? The scoring's terrible. I expect that. Ooh. Discord, it's in the title. All right, let's see how. I mean, I get it. I don't agree with it, but I get it. Here we go. Madsen is kind of rubbing at that eye. See if it plays somewhat of a factor here. Dude, broke boy. I mean, to also put on Top Rank on the same night that you're doing ESPN in terms of like UFC and everything else. Yeah, that's a terrible decision. Terrible decision. Like, why would you do that? I do feel like that's what's broken with some of these promoters. Like, they're just trying to like promote shit, and it's like it's the wrong night to do that. Like, maybe just wait till. I mean, there's been a couple weekends where we've had like literally fucking nothing going on. Tug, what's going on, man? Like, we've had nothing going on. Why are you all piling it in to the same weekend? Like, I just don't get it. Like, next weekend, especially, I'm like, Katie Taylor versus Serrano. Really? Really? You're going to put that with Shakur Stevenson versus Valdez? I wonder what people are going to watch. Oh, yeah. No, I'm well aware, Tug. This is an ugly fight in the UFC. Let's see what's going on. Here's the junkie mail. Done that a couple times for sure myself. Oh yes. If you're in Discord, Tug, we got you. Tug, just go into Discord. I got you. Why aren't I streaming it on Twitch? Exactly. Why don't I just have it all out on Twitch? They probably won't care, right? Show me. Not as much of that tonight, actually, thankfully. Come on. I can restore that for sure. Give me a second. Hold on, I gotta deal with. Oh, dude, the job's fantastic. Probably the best job I've ever had, to be honest with you. Brian has not fought yet. Oh, dude, Tug. Yeah, dude, that absolutely, man. I've been doing a bunch of scouting for turkey season and been like hiking in like negative 13 degrees. The last couple weekends, like probably about a month ago, I was hiking out and I was doing a little bit of hunting and stuff in February. I was just hiking and doing everything in like negative 13 degrees. Like it was freaking brutal. Brutal temperatures to be in. Oh, that's rough. Doing anything outdoors is brutal when it's cold. Like your hands don't work properly. 7 times? You know, 8 times the charm, you know? Oh, man. Well, I feel that way, Tug, the same way I feel about like having a Jeep. Like you gotta just play with it, right? Like a Jeep is meant to be played with. And if you don't, it's like, come on, man. Pretty boring fight right now. We got Shane Mosley Jr. going into the ring right now. Outrun Corvettes. Holy shit. Yeah, that'll do it. All-wheel drive, 700 horsepower. Holy shit. Kobe style? Yeah, dude. I mean, yeah, it's doing what you have to do to win. That's a great point. Like, he's not doing it to look pretty, but it's just to win this stuff. And this is what boxing fans are like, I can't stand UFC. And I'm like, this is a very short portion of the entire thing. Like, the entire thing is very minimal when it comes to this stuff. Never showed her how to use track mode. Like, look, some wrestling I really get and I appreciate. Some I just don't get. And I don't appreciate the same thing. This right now is just not something I really honestly get. To the extent that, you know, guys that have done, you know, BJJ or like Roman Greco wrestling understand. I just don't get it the same way. Ooh, Gabe Rosado's in the ring right now. Oh, we got to switch pretty soon. I'm hunting public land right now. I'm very, very used to hunting public land, and that's what I have currently to deal with. It's rough. It's really rough doing public land. But, you know, it's like one of those things like after the first weekend, it gets a little bit better, you know? So, five turkeys in your front yard. Damn. Dude, I feel like Mosley Jr. That's Oh yeah, absolutely you can. I don't know if you can in Twitch, but you can in Discord. Gabe Rosado, man. Oh, dude, Mosley versus Quigley? Yeah. Dude, Jaime Munguia versus Gabe Rosado is a classic. Super good fight. I would love Gabe Rosado to win. I like Gabe Rosado a lot. Dude, you got some turkeys in your yard, man. All Easterns, too, man. Oh, Maine. I'm just excited to see Ryan in the freaking ring, dude. Yeah, Falcon Heights. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, dude. Minnesota is very similar to Maine. Like very similar in terms of like there always being that like pull and struggle with like spring. Like everyone wants it to be summertime and spring, and it's just like, nah, not quite. Just get ready for like an unexpected kind of snowstorm that's gonna happen. Pretty much what has happened so far. Come on, Gabe. That was a Mosley round. Oh, the place in Mexico. Yeah, there you go. It's okay. Broke Boy, it's an okay fight. I mean, she's not super special. Like, you know, -60, I'm out for a few weeks. Dude, yeah. I will say this year was pretty fucking cold. Pretty cold in Minnesota. Holy shit. And even people here were like, yeah, no, it was unexpectedly cold compared to like the normal. So I was like, all right, you know, a couple weeks with it being below 0 degrees. Did not expect that. You know. But I will say, I mean, we have the same temperatures. We have the same temperatures in Maine. Pretty close. Depending on where you are. So it's just but the length was really unique. Really unique that I did not expect for Minnesota. Yeah, I know. Definitely can see how that would happen, dude. Like the fuel line freezing, I absolutely can see how that would happen. Dude, Gabe Rosado in this. Snow in July. God, just terrible. Like, that's awful. No summer. Yeah, it just goes from like winter to mud season and that's it, right? It was 50s 1 week in August. Damn. I would say Ryan Garcia's fight's probably going to be at around an hour. Yes. That's a very accurate statement. Because this fight's going to take a while, and then we have probably at least some buffering with like 15 minutes of talking. You know? It's winter to road construction to back to winter. Pretty much. Pretty much. Man, the sound for the zone is not accurate. Is doing 100 crunches and push-ups every day for 2 months and doing an insane amount of cardio. Hopefully all goes well. That sounds like a fantastic plan. I mean, I will always say this. There's multiple cases. When is the fight? It depends what fight you're looking for. What fight do you mean? Because we have multiple fights going on. So we have 3 different fights going on. So there's that. I'll say this. You know, Charles Atlas could not gain weight by lifting weights. That was not something that worked really well for him. Natural body weight kind of exercises did really well for him. Garcia is going to be fighting in probably the next hour. And then also Bruce Lee used a lot of natural body weight exercises as well. So, depending on your body type, it's absolutely great. I didn't stop. Actually, I streamed probably about 3 weeks ago or so. I stopped doing like every single week, like 3 to 4 times a week, and then also creating a lot of content because it was just like a absolute overload in terms of the amount of content I was doing. I was probably spending about 40 hours a week just doing my regular job and about 20 hours a week doing my side job of streaming and everything else. And then also having a family and everything else. So it was like way too much. And then my other TikTok account just exploded and went absolutely viral. So now I'm spending time on that. 1.2 million views in like a couple weeks. And I'm like, okay, well, I can make, I'm getting paid for this now. They must be filming. How much do you make? So I haven't got a paycheck yet. But I just applied because I just hit the qualifications for TikTok pay. So we'll see. Probably not much. Are mods getting paid now? No. Other than in beer. TikTok doesn't pay me that much. It's going to pay me probably like $10 a month kind of thing. But compared to YouTube, YouTube is just like, I hate you. YouTube just basically tells me it hates me all the time. Oh, there you go. Smoker and all the pork I can eat. I'm actually going to be doing a leg of lamb come up for Easter. I will definitely bring the beer for that. That's awesome. Does anyone have fights starting soon? We're in the co-main right now for, I'm guessing you're saying for Ryan Garcia. So I'm doing about 4 pounds of leg of lamb without the bone right now for Easter. It's what I love to do every year. Oh, 50% lamb, 50% beef burgers. Hell yeah. I used to do a What about mods getting paid? I'll tell you this much. If TikTok starts paying me well, I will pay the mods. So far, TikTok has told me several times that they verified my age being 18 because I have to show them like my driver's license. And then they said, no, we don't verify. And I was like, well, then you verified it. And then they don't verify. And then they do verify. And I'm like, guys, you verified me like 5 times saying that you do verify my age being over the age of 18, which I'm 36 years old. I'm double the age right now. And yeah, no, it's been a whole disaster with TikTok trying to get paid. I got 1.2 million views in a month. So that's about $20 in terms of TikTok. Roughly 20 to $25 usually for that kind of volume. Dude, this sound is so bad. Well, they rip you off, but at the same time, compared to YouTube is super fucking hard to get monetized. Like, it's brutally hard to get monetized for YouTube. So, you know, I'll take whatever I can get. Just to make videos on mountain men, yeah, I'm all about it. I'm making videos all about like random history, and they're getting lots of views. So I'll take that any day of the week. $1 a view. I wish they were doing that because I would make a ton of money. Wolf, which fight? I'm watching the Gabe Rosado versus Mosley, and it's kind of bad. It's kind of just sloppy. It's a sloppy fight right now. A lot of holding from Gabe Rosado in particular. And the audio's way off. Like, way fucking off right now. Let's see if I can fix that. Because it just sucks listening to this. When it's like 20 seconds off. Here we go. Here we go. Way better. Way better. With Elon Musk after he takes down Twitter. Dude, Elon just bought into Twitter. And I hate to say it, but Elon's a little bit of a pawn for BlackRock. Just do the research on BlackRock and Elon, and you'll get there. You'll get there. BlackRock owns 30% of Twitter, so you know. So there's nothing gonna happen. And by the way, they own the majority stake in Tesla, so you know, it's just one of those situations where I question everything. I don't believe anyone's doing me a favor. Especially Elon, who's a $1 billion kind of people. I do like Elon's general perspective on things. This fight sucks. Hey, this is the best fight that's going on right now. This is what we got. This is the co-main event. See what's going on UFC fights right now. I don't know if they're anything better, but I'm trying. Let's see. Yeah, not great for UFC. Man, the audio's so off right now. Have no posts or interactions, really. The Twitter bots. Dude, Tagoe versus Garcia is a great fight. So interesting enough, if I pay for DAZN, I would not be able to share it with Discord. So, you know, doing my thing. And everything you see in our Discord is what I'm using as well. So. I believe it. I mean, bot following, I believe it. Gabe needs to win this. There we go. Sure. How's it going, Mrs. Vet? Okay, Gabe Rosado needs to do something big in this. Not because I don't think he's doing some good work, but he has this really sloppy work he likes to do. And it just does not go well with the judges. Oh, God. Chris Mannix has only one round for Gabe Rosado. Like, Rosado has always been somewhat of a punching bag. Come on. Fight back. Ooh, good body shot from Mosley Jr. Dude, Gabe Rosado's very tough. This is an ugly fight, though. This is getting real ugly. Here we go. Oh, God. Round 6. This is brutal. This is brutal. Here we go. Torres doing some good work here in UFC right now. Duran looks very uncomfortable, but she's still in control. Dern just in a very interesting situation. Mackenzie Mike got this. That's what it's looking like, Vaughn. Interesting. Uh-oh. Yeah, Dern and Torres, that's what I have going on right now. Yep. Oh, good shots. Kind of a stalemate right now. Okay. All right. I think we're going to stick with stick with UFC right now. Cuz the boxing's just not top notch. 5-2, 4-3. Yeah. The thing is, Gabe's not pressing it. I just don't feel like Gabe Rosado's like doing enough. And Mosley is not someone that I feel like throws high volume to a degree that like should be scary for Gabe Rosado. He doesn't hit hard enough. I feel like Gabe should absolutely find ways to overwhelm him. I'm kind of shocked by that fight a little bit, Wolf. Nothing against Mosley, just that I felt like Gabe Rosado should be able to handle that kind of pressure. And, you know, like, he's done so well with guys that hit really hard, and there's just no one that eats punches quite like Gabe Rosado. All right, this round's getting really stale for UFC. Come on. Oh, good takedown. Oh, she hurt her. Torres, pouring it on. Okay. A minute 30 left in the round. Torres is doing a great job. Oh, she eats a couple shots. Is Gabe Rosado just like giving up this fight? Oh my God, I would hate to see that. Gabe should be winning. Gabe's fought top level guys, like really high level guys. He should do better. But if he doesn't, oh my God, man. Dude, Gabe Rosado, man. Not good. Not good. Oh, man. There's booze going on? Come on. Yeah, this is not a good fight. Yeah, I agree, Wolf. Like, Gabe should definitely be winning. Holy cow. Interesting fight here for the UFC. Let's see how the judges score this. I'm very curious because that's a tough fight to score. Still landing good shots. Well, yeah, I mean it's Gabe. Feel bad saying that, but he has a tendency to lose fucking fights he shouldn't. Ooh. Split decision. Wow, Mackenzie got it. Hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. Gabe Rosado doesn't look too banged up for a Gabe Rosado fight, but Mosley Jr. looks fresh. I mean, he looks like he hasn't even been boxing anyone. My God. Gabe Rosado needs a knockout. Typical Gabe Rosado. Fight someone that's halfway decent and just doesn't look good. Or do well. Even if Gabe Rosado wins the final round, I mean, and he's not right now. There's DAZN and UFC going on, and there's also PBC. So there's 3 fights going on, technically, but oh man, a minute and a half left. Best matchup of the night. Honestly, the main cards are very good. The main cards are very good for all 3 fights. Like, Ryan Garcia is a big question mark. I feel like Volk versus Korean Zombie is also a really fun fight. I think Volk's kind of the easier favorite there, but still a good fight. And then Fandora is just a freak. I don't have 3 screens either. I'm kind of switching between them right now. Ooh, Gabe Rosado just got hit with a big shot. Gabe Rosado's now looking wobbled for a Mosley Jr. Oh, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Oh, no. Oh, no. No, that's bullshit. They just stopped that fight. That is bull. Look at the crowd. That's some bullshit. Are you fucking kidding me? Gabe Rosado was fine. He didn't even fucking get knocked down. How are you going to stop that fight? He didn't even get knocked down. Oh, that's bad. Please tell me they didn't. No, okay. They're going to the cards at least. That's Mosley definitely won. There's no question there. In terms of like scoring, anything else, yeah. He definitely won. Gabe Rosado did not look good. But for a second, I thought they stopped the fight. And I'm like, give me a fucking break. Mosley is not a good fighter. Oh, God. Okay. We know who's going to win this. Oh, yes. Shrek, I hear ya. I'm watching it. I'm making sure. We're definitely going to watch that. Gabe should hang it up. Like, let's see. $98, $92. That's pretty bad. Oh, Gabe, you just got beat real bad. $95, $95. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, yes, of course, broke. Dude, broke boy, of course all of them are gonna, like, generally happen at the same time. We're getting close. We're getting very close, actually. Sadly. Oh, come on. Here we go. Here we go. The fight that everyone's been looking forward to, basically. I think Mosley did win. I don't doubt that at all, but I expect Gabe Rosado to do better. I'll be right back. Here we go. Birds coming into a very hostile crowd. Dude, Burns is no joke. This is going to be a good fight. Yeah, it is. I think that Burns is going to handle the pressure really well because he's done this before. He's been in the octagon against really big names. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. More views. Look, I'll be honest. After getting a lot of attention on TikTok, I'm like, do I really want more views? I don't know. With more views comes more problems. I'm very happy with the people we have here, which is an excellent fan base of combat sports. Oh, Tug, I didn't tell you. Maybe I don't think you were here then. I had a TikTok that went literally viral, and I got about 1 million views on it, and it went crazy on TikTok, and it was just a nightmare. So, dude, I appreciate that. Like, the server is super fun. I love the fact that people utilize that, and I wanted to create a place where people that are fight fans can hang out and just talk about fight stuff. They don't have to talk about exclusively like boxing or UFC or anything like that. They can just talk about general stuff that comes with combat sports as well as other stuff, you know? Like, we have other tabs and stuff. 3 women pregnant now. It was crazy, dude. Like, the amount of craziness that happened through just that one video was just insane. So I just kind of took some time to just not do any kind of social media stuff for a little bit. You're a baby daddy in 5 zip codes. Look, I'll say this about Burns. This is going to be a good fight if he came to scrap. The video is on my Kodiak Outdoors TikTok account. It was about Jeremiah Johnson. I do have a link. It went absolutely freaking bonkers, which was fun for a little bit, but it's also kind of crazy. In Discord, we have literal links to everything that you would ever want. There you go. Bruce Buffer impersonator and got banned. Yeah, I do remember that. Here we go. The very much anticipated fight right now. Probably even more anticipated than the main event. Oh! Chimaev is an absolute brute right now. The size difference is crazy, dude. Oh boy. Burns is doing a good job with the hand fighting, but Chimaev definitely trying to wear him down. The size difference is so noticeable. Burns is just getting smothered right now. Oh, Robinson Dale, what's going on, dude? All right, let's see what Burns can do. Oh, good kick. I hear you on that. Garcia fight, the co-main just got done, so the main event should be starting relatively soon. Sweeps, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Here we go. Burns is on the back foot. You can just tell he does not want to engage in the open. Chimaev seems very comfortable right now. Somewhat relaxed. For a guy in a fight that's very critical right now. Burns is doing a nice job right now, but it's not what Chimaev I thought would pick him apart a little bit more at distance, but it's not really happening. It's getting in the mid-range, and that favors Burns a little bit. Oh, Chimaev just went down slightly. Oh, I don't know if that was a slip or it was from a shot, but it did not look good. Oh, Burns just went down. Here we go. Chimaev trying to finish it. 42 seconds. He has the time. Good shots. Do I want to bet? No. Not on freaking UFC. Oh, that got good real quick. Ryan Garcia has not done his ring walk, by the way, just so you know. Just so you know, you're not missing anything with this UFC fight. Ryan Garcia hasn't walked. There's no ring walk yet. Oh, God. Dude, that round was so good. Oh. I'm hoping we get a finish in this round so we can watch the Garcia fight. Burns is no joke. This is a great fight. Come on. One of these two is going to land something big. Oh, Chimaev just went down. Burns is on the attack. Oh! What's going to happen? Oh, no! Oh, shit! Oh, Burns is getting tagged too. Chimaev comes back. Holy shit! What a fucking fight! Oh my God! These boys are just going at it right now. Holy smokes! I mean, both are landing some good shots. Oh. Oh, these shots. Burns. Oh, Gilbert Burns is just I don't think there's people that expected to see this level of opposition to Chimaev. This is incredible. Burns is landing huge shots. Oh my God. This is an unbelievable round. This is so good for both of them, by the way. Like, no one loses in this kind of fight. Chimaeva's just like, this is the fight that everyone wanted to see from a guy like this. Getting tested, getting hit, having to overcome difficult situations. When they make it look easy, it's always one of those situations like, what's going to happen when shit's not easy? What happens when they have to make it, when it gets hard? Oh! Oh! Chimaeva went down! And then he takes down Burns! Oh, holy shit! Whoa! Holy smokes! That was insane. Ryan Garcia is doing his ring walk as we speak, by the way. So we're going to get the final round of this fight before... Oh my God. Everything's going to line up perfectly. Perfectly. Burns, I think, got that round. Yeah, it's 1-1. Great fight so far. Awesome fight. Ooh. Big round. Big round for both guys. Gotcha. Wow. Burns getting pieced up a little bit. Burns is hurt. Burns is hurt. Chimaev just putting it on him. This is crazy. And Burns just lands these big shots that are really, really concerning. I would be so curious how they're going to score this. Oh. Oh, come on. I'm so annoyed. Here we go. Oh, God. I know. I'm pretty annoyed right now. It's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Third round, right in the middle. Come on. I got it. What a war. An absolute war. Phenomenal fight. Mr. Postman, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. That's a good fight. I mean, that's gonna be very, very close. I see some people in Discord saying that Burns took it. I see others saying no. People are saying that Burns genuinely won 3. Super close fight. Super close fight. I mean, really, really good fight. I mean, he did a lot of really good stuff. I'm shocked. I thought Burns might get overwhelmed, but he did really well. I mean, what a fucking fight, man. Huge, huge fight. I don't think anyone loses, technically, in this. Like, just run it back. Here we go. 29-28. Unanimous. Oh! Wow. Wow. That's going to upset some people. Okay, let's go to Ryan Garcia now. Okay, Ryan Garcia. Here we go. You did, I mean, that was a really good fight. Really good fight. I'm not skilled enough to call UFC fights. But I think that's a fantastic fight. Fantastic fight. Ryan Garcia right now is looking very large against Emmanuel right now. Physically, they don't look like they're in the same weight class at all. They do not look like they're in the same weight class. Ryan Garcia looks at least 2 weight classes above. His back and the way he's filled out, he's a big looking 139 pounds. He looks huge for 139 pounds. I would guarantee Ryan Garcia right now in this ring is 160 pounds. I would say maybe take that back. Close to 155 pounds. He looks really big right now. Garcia looks like full on man strength right now. I'm surprised at the fact that Garcia's been out of the ring for this long and looks this big. And I mean, he looks all of 139 pounds, basically. No question. That was a... It's so clear when you see him compared to Tagoe or Emmanuel. He looks huge in comparison. Ryan Garcia got a lot of garbage tattoos, but still, he looks big, man. Like, he's not a kid anymore. That's for sure. Garcia just looks totally different. I feel like against Campbell, he looked a little bit more in that, like, growing into his size kind of, physical physique. Now he just looks very different. Dude, that was a hell of a good fight. Hell of a good fight. And look, guys that are that young, it's awesome to see them go against someone that's experienced, that can absolutely test them. Right? Dude, Shrek, that was a fantastic fight. Garcia's trying to put the pressure on the front foot. I know, like, we got so many fights going on right now. Garcia is just, he's looking really decent right now. For a kid that's been out of the ring for over a year, he looks pretty solid right now. Wolf, you're ahead. You're ahead of me right now. You're way ahead of me. Oh. Definitely a knockdown. Oh. Tagoe, not happy with that, I'm sure. Dude, Ryan Garcia, like I said, I like him. I like the way he's looking at 140 pounds. Oh no, Shrek, absolutely. These Ghana fighters, these Ghana boxers are so good. Comey's from Ghana as well. Like, you just see these guys that come out of that kind of general area that are really skilled and hard-nosed boxers. Like, do not give up. Garcia just looks very different, though. Like, he's definitely trying to be the bully right now. And just, I haven't seen Garcia look like this before. Where he's just looking so physically dominant in terms of size. And just trying to just physically, like, will this fight. It's a very different look. Oh, boy. He used to just, like, rely on his hand speed. And now he's looking like he's just trying to just dominate and physically use his size to his advantage, which I have not seen him do. Very different look from Garcia. Part of it is his opponent. He looks huge. He looks like a totally different weight class. And you understand why, obviously. The hand speed is looking good, too. Like, I haven't seen Garcia look this comfortable in the ring in a long time. Maybe ever. Maybe ever. I don't know if I've ever seen Ryan Garcia look so I'm ready to just throw down before. He always had kind of a nervous energy to him. Right now, he does not have that. He always had that kind of energy like, I'm here, I'm kind of getting comfortable, but I really don't know how to feel kind of situation. He's looking very different right now. His vibe is, I'm ready to just knock you out. I'm feeling in control. I feel very comfortable. Very different vibe from Garcia. Yeah, 3-0 Garcia, absolutely. Absolutely. No question. Oh, you love me? Thank you. I love you too, man. Interesting. Interesting. I like the confidence. I like the confidence. I don't know if it's the trash tattoos or, what it is, but it gives him a little bit. It's just like he's a totally different guy, man. Are you a fighter? I fight every day of my life. But, oh man, Garcia is. I knew he would look good in the ring, hopefully, but this makes me question how he would do against other guys that are in that top level. Because of the confidence, because of the assertiveness. Who do I think will win? If you're talking about Garcia right now, currently, I think Garcia wins. I think absolutely he wins. I think we might get a stoppage here in the 8th round, 7th round, possibly even sooner. Just based on how he's landing and how goddamn big he looks in the ring. I criticize guys that have to do catch weight. I don't like guys that have to do catch weight, especially on a comeback fight. You've had a lot of time to hit weight. A lot of time. But now I see why he did catch weight. Because him at 139 pounds, quote unquote, weigh-in day, he looks like a very different guy. Physically, he looks different. I mean, part of it's just his body maturing. But part of it is just he clearly has been working out. Garcia has not been eating ho-hos and sitting on a couch for the last year. Like, he's not eating like Little Debbie's and just sitting around. Garcia's clearly been working out because he looks like a entirely different fighter physically. And the confidence, I love it. I love a good, confident fighter right now. A guy that just does not want to back down, doesn't want to get on the back foot. And that's what Garcia is doing. And I thought he might get tagged a few times and get a little bit nervous. He's not. He's gotten hit a few times. He doesn't care. He's felt the power. He's fine with it. He can move on. Welter, I don't want him to go to welter quite yet. I would say 140 is probably his best bet. 140 would probably be, after seeing this, 140 would be a smarter move. No way he's 5'8". I agree with that, Wolf. He's 5'8" with his shoes on. I would say that Ryan Garcia, Lopez, I would say Devin Haney, All three of them are built to go up in weight. All three of them are built to go up to 140 easily and then eventually welterweight at a certain point. None of them should go to welterweight currently. If they go to welterweight, they will get eaten alive. They would get eaten alive by guys at welterweight. Guys like Boots, guys like Virgil Ortiz would crush these guys. Absolutely crush them. And it's not because they're not good boxers. It's just Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis are walking around every day at 160 pounds. You know? So they're just big dudes. Like they are people that can absolutely eventually fight at 157 pounds, like 154 pounds. Like they can fight at bigger weights easily, but they're young enough to make 147 pounds. You know? Why is Ryan fighting a child? I would say Garcia is right now, Wolf. I would say he's absolutely at that weight. He looks at least around that weight. Just his biceps alone, man. He looks like a big man. I'm a little surprised that he weighed in at 139 pounds. Like, he doesn't look like that at all. It could be also juxtaposition, you know, in comparison to who he's fighting. But holy shit. Big difference. Big difference. So, Canelo or Garcia? I mean, Garcia's not even in the same league as Canelo. That's like, I mean, Canelo's going to go down as a phenomenal all-time level fighter. Garcia has a lot to prove, but I don't think he can do what Canelo's done. Canelo's an absolute maniac in the gym. And Garcia hasn't shown that yet. That doesn't mean he can't be something very special. I think Garcia has the talent right now. He has the looks, he has the talent, he's very marketable. He's as I've said, even in this stream, he's probably one of my favorite boxers in terms of like how he utilizes social media. Ryan Garcia is a phenomenal spokesman and marketing individual for himself. He does something that even seasoned fighters don't do. Like, you know, Crawford doesn't do what Ryan Garcia does in terms of marketing himself. Spence doesn't. Like, a lot of really big names in boxing don't do what Ryan Garcia does in terms of marketing himself. Which is just smart. I mean, it's smart, man. It's really smart. You mean work? He knows how to sell his brand. The best part about Ryan Garcia is that, love him or hate the kid knows what he's doing in terms of selling himself. Boxing's not forever. I know we always think of that, but it's not forever. And if Ryan Garcia has a disappointing loss at some point in his general career, guess what? He's still going to be able to make money, which most boxers can't do the way he could. And this is coming from a guy that used to absolutely trash Ryan Garcia when he was like, I'm worth $1.2 million for fights. I need to get paid more. And I used to absolutely trash the shit out of him. So, you know. The kid's done well. And we'll see where he goes from here. I mean, he's clearly going to win this fight. I'm expecting a stoppage or some kind of KO, hopefully soon. If he fades in this fight, not a good look. He should absolutely finish this fight with a big KO or stoppage. You know? Garcia. Oh, there we go. I like that he's throwing punches and bunches too from Ryan. Sometimes he used to throw just single shots, especially with that lead left hook. And it was just like, I didn't love that from Ryan. Now he's trying to throw a few more punches and bunches together. And I like that a lot better. Especially with that hand speed. Utilize it. Utilize it. Especially if you're getting nothing coming back. Oh, there we go from Ryan. This is turning into a very lopsided fight, but Ryan's got to do something. He's got to finish this fight on an exclamation point. He's got to finish it on a big note. He cannot win by decision. He needs to win by knockout. He needs to win by stoppage. He needs to do something huge. Wolf, I have no idea. I think he's too tough for his own good. I mean, I know I've said it so many times, but Garcia just looks like a different fighter, man. He just looks different. He looks meaner. He looks tougher. He's just looking like a kid that just wants to fight. A lot more than a kid that wants to be a model. I don't know what it is, but he has a little bit more of that mean streak in him, and I like it. I like it a lot. His stamina looks good too. No, he is Wolf. He's bullying the shit out of him. Dollar to peso is a good motive. Yeah, it is. I think people like this whole commentary that like you should have got him out of there right away. Dude just came off of a basically year plus layoff. What do you expect him to do? Like, he's not fighting a no-name. He's fighting someone that was actually a fairly top-level, like, lightweight. He's fighting someone that was absolutely a contender for the lightweight. I believe the lightweight kind of like mandatory title. So he's not fighting BS right now. Granted, you know, the weight and everything else is definitely playing in his favor. But Garcia's got to turn it up. And you can see he like the aggression, everything about this is just a different Ryan Garcia. You can just tell Ryan Garcia wants this knockout so bad. He just wants a stoppage and knockout so bad. And Tagoe is just like not allowing that to happen. Tagoe is just like nothing at the moment. Good to know. Thank you. Thank you, vet. I know it's a good fight. It's a good fight in theory, so I'm very curious about that fight with Sterling and Jan. Come on, Ryan. You're doing good. He's doing good things, but he's just not. Yeah. Yeah, I agree that he needs some jabs. He needs some just basic fundamentals in there. He's just trying to overpower him too much. Just simple jabs, man. Throw those out there. And this is why I always talked about like Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell. Like Campbell would jab him in certain points was my general perspective, because Campbell likes to use his reach and distance a lot. And he loves to use that general angle of, I have a little bit more than you. He has about an inch of reach on Ryan Garcia, and he used every single inch of that, every single millimeter of that when he fought him. Garcia's bullying, but he's chasing a little bit too much for my liking. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, Wolf. He definitely has boxing ability. He's like a solid, tough-nosed fighter. Classic dude from a place like Ghana that just, like, there's no quitting him. He doesn't care if he's down. He doesn't care if he's down every single round. He's gonna fight like every single round matters. Which is gonna be tough for Ryan. And this is why this is a good fight for Ryan, actually. Because he actually has a live dog in front of him. Someone that's just not gonna just roll over and just say, oh, yeah, no, you're hitting me a little bit too hard, Ryan. I'm gonna quit. No, he's not gonna get that. He's gonna have to actually work for it. I mean, I would not be shocked if this goes to a decision right now. Based off of what's going on, I would not be shocked if this went to a decision. Exactly that. Well, I would say, Ghana fighters have a reputation. As well as Nigerian fighters have a reputation in the combat sports world of being really tough, really good fighters. For a reason. Oh! Who's fighting right now? Ryan Garcia is fighting right now. And then in the UFC, we have Sterling versus Jan fighting right now. UFC Sterling versus Jan right now. Yes, Peter Yan is fighting right now. What's my opinion on that community? I mean, I don't know what you want me to say other than I don't have a problem with it. If you want to go single issue with it in terms of like, should certain people be in certain sports and be able to, like, you know, in a collegiate level, all that stuff, we can talk about that separately. But, like, yeah, I'm more of an issue to issue person. I generally don't have a problem with it, though, you know, whatever. I'm a big fan of the government staying out of your personal business because they're terrible at their job. The government's just bad at everything. Yawn is done? Did I miss something? Oh boy. Yawn is getting beaten down right now. Yeah, I pretty much agree with that. If you've gone through puberty, you should not be able to compete in female sports in a competitive level. I absolutely agree with that. There's just, you know, science behind that. So. But whatever your lifestyle is, I don't have a problem with. Like, you know, love who you love, do what you want to do. I'm totally fine with that. I don't give a shit about that. So, that's my general take. I'm a big fan of don't bring your politics, don't bring your religion, don't bring your love life to the office, you know. That classic kind of don't talk politics, don't talk religion, don't talk, you know, any of that stuff in the office, because it's not a good situation to. Like, just stick to you know, the important stuff when you're in the job. Outside of that, do whatever the hell you want. So. What's in the background? In the background, that's an Eastern turkey. Over here is a Miriam turkey. These over here behind me are grouse fans, as well as, you know, shells from killing other things. I'm an avid outdoorsman and try to pretty much not buy my meat. I just try to kill it myself. And that's a deer right there, deer skull, and those are antlers. That's actually some antlers right there. So that one right there is a moose, and that one over there is a whitetail, and that one right there is a mule deer. My job is not in the outdoors, but you know, I would love it to be. So, Discord's in the title. I mean, if Ryan Garcia can't get him out of this, I'm definitely gonna be disappointed. He should. He's fading. Ryan's looking a little bit tired. He's breathing out of his mouth a little bit more than I'd like. So yeah, all this stuff behind me is a hobby. But I'm someone that's like seeing crazy stuff out in the woods. So. Why is it locked? We have verified. We have verified viewing for people that are verified, which is in the rules and everything else. But we have plenty of links for you. We have a whole segment of just the same links that everyone else is watching and using right now. So you could just use those, which are free. That's the beauty of it. We give you everything that we use, and then if you want to be part of the Discord and you want to be part of the community, you know, you get verified. Dude, Jan is not doing well. So. Noam, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Dude, Garcia's not looking great right now. He's fading a little bit. Round 3, what the hell? We're like on round 10. Yeah, there we go. You can. We have in the Discord literal links for you. That's the point of the Discord. Oh, Tagoe looks hurt. Ryan Garcia's trying to finish it. He got real wobbly. Oh, what the hell's going on? No. You gotta be kidding me, man. Here we go. Garcia trying to finish it out. You have a minute and a half, man. You should be able to finish this. Minute and a half? That's a long time in terms of boxing. Oh, man. These glitches are terrible right now. Oh, Ryan. Oh, landing some good shots. Where are you on Stream East in terms of time? Is it in the 10th round? What round? We're in the 10th round right now. About 20 seconds left. Garcia's just dominated this entire fight. You're on Jan. Okay, gotcha. Dude, good round for Ryan Garcia. Good round. Really good round for Ryan Garcia. Let's see what he does. He's got to finish this. Ryan has to finish this. Like, he should finish this. If Ryan Garcia goes the distance, I'm going to be very disappointed in him. Extremely disappointed in him. Because this is a fight that he physically looks so much bigger and dominant in. There's no question. There's no question. So Use the links in Discord. That's how. There's literally in Discord a thing that's like free fight links. Like, we literally spell it out for you. You just click on it and there's a bunch of links for you. It can't get any easier, man. He's fighting a kid. Why he did Wolf, I'll tell you why. This is the biggest exposure he's going to get, probably. Like, it's a massive level of exposure. I'll tell you this right now. I'm not super impressed with Ryan. I'm not super impressed. I think he's doing some good work. For a guy that should be pretty damn rusty, he's doing a decent job. But come on. He should easily get him out of there by now. Garcia's working. He's trying. But he's just not able to land something big. I mean, Garcia's landing 3-1. That's a huge ratio. I like the aggression. I like the fact that he's trying to land something big. He just can't. He's not setting it up. He's not setting it up. No jab. I mean, there's some basic fundamentals we're not seeing. He's overcommitting on his right hand in particular. I mean, these are really simple things. Yeah, he's just spamming. Exactly. He's just spamming his left hook. And it's just like, dude, you gotta throw at least a fucking one jab. Just throw some jab out there. Just measure things a little bit. I mean, I get that you're bullying the shit out of him. I understand that you're winning this fight, but you're fighting against a guy that you should easily be bullying. Like, just do something that shows me that after this year of this, you can show something that's a different look, where you're trying to set up massive shots, and I love the fact he wants to get the win in a devastating fashion. Good. You're working hard for that. But you gotta do the basics, man. You gotta do the basics. Simple things. Range finding. Cutting off the ring. Making sure you're in position to land stuff. Like, you're fighting a smaller guy that can box. You're not fighting a nobody. You're not fighting a bum. Come on. Just not a great look. You know, Tagoe, regardless of this fight, tough guy. Very tough. Has a lot of passion. I love it. Not making it easy, you know. Big debut for him as well from Ghana in the U.S. market, so good for him. He should probably fight at 130 pounds, looking at that. So, who's winning? Depends which fight you're talking about, UFC or you're talking about Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is destroying Ryan Garcia has won every single round. I don't think there's been a single round that Ryan Garcia has lost. He hasn't looked incredible in every round, but he's won every round. If you're going to come in at a catch weight that's 4 pounds heavier than lightweight, you should be able to show that you are able to do something with that 4 pounds allotted to you. He came in looking, I mean, he looks big. He looks 150 plus pounds, which is awesome. It's a great thing because he's building up himself to be someone that's filling out that kind of like man strength, man form. His shoulders, everything looks like he's a bigger guy. But if it can't convert to actual major things, this is going to be a problem. Because if Ryan fights at 140, guys like Josh Taylor are going to murder him. Guys like Prograis are going to absolutely murder him. Like, guys at 140 are really tough. They're really tough. So Garcia's going to make a decision here. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, he looks pretty decent after a guy that's been out of the ring for a year. But I expect a little bit more over an opponent that you can easily hit, you can bully, you can just absolutely walk down. Not super impressed. It went the distance. Not impressed. Yeah, 12-0 Ryan. Easy. Maybe what they'll do, Wolf, is they'll be kind and they'll give a round. They'll give one round away and they'll make it like, 11-1 kind of thing. Maybe 10-2 if they're being super generous. Fundora got dropped? Oh, shit. I got to see that. I'm on it. I'm moving. Yeah, Wolf, it'll probably be 11-1. They don't want to totally blow it out. Maybe a 10-2 will be thrown in there. But it was very clearly a Ryan Garcia fight. Like, he easily won that. No question. That was a gimme fight for him, for sure. Scorecards, here we go. Come on. $119, $108. 18 to 109. What'd I tell you? Yeah, that's a garbage fucking fight. Oh my God, Lubin. Lubin is just got some serious bruising going on right now. What the hell's going on with his face? Fundora went down, which is the first time, I believe. Fundora just went down again. Oh, Fundora! Fundora's taking some beating. Come on. Holy shit. Lubin has a massive, massive hematoma going on. Fundora's now been down twice. Here we go. Ooh. Split decision. Oh, Sterling won! Oh! Shit, that's gonna piss some people off. That's gonna piss some people off. Oh, come on. Was too late with, little too late with everything. Too little, too late. I mean, here we go. I mean, I know Fundora was a guy that naturally fought on the inside and liked to fight on the inside. And now then hit a huge growth spurt, but I had this one first, which is even more Jesus. And now I'm going with Maximus Colossus IPA. So. Going crazy with Rogan? Here we go. We got Showtime going on. We got UFC going on. Man, that hematoma is just brutal right now. Yo, 50 Cent got me in. Your next shit, what? One of my favorite, cut me, Mick. One of my favorite things was ever said by 50 Cent was when he was just like, he woke up one morning and I can't remember who it was, but someone was like, fuck this guy, fuck Jay, fuck the game, fuck 50, and 50's like, what the fuck did I do? Like, I didn't do nothing. And then 50 challenged Floyd Mayweather to read a page of Harry Potter. That might be my favorite thing ever that anyone's ever done. 50 Cent challenging Floyd Mayweather to read an entire page of fucking Harry Potter. Oh my God. After he went inside Chelsea's hand. Oh my God. They stopped the Lubin fight. Dude, you must be ahead of me. Dude, Wolf, you're ahead of me. The thing with 52 that's so funny and amazing is the dude did an album and did a deal where he got like a massive amount of Bitcoin, and he didn't even realize at the time, like this was back when like Bitcoin was nothing. And so he's like, yeah, sure, I'll take like 5,000 Bitcoin, no big deal. And now he like realized later in life that like that was probably one of the best business deals he ever did, because now Bitcoin's worth so much. It's like he ended up with like, I don't know, $5 million in just Bitcoin. Plus, Lubin is... This is a really ugly fight right now with Fundora and Lubin. Lubin's an absolute soldier to be in there right now. 273 has been amazing, dude. It's been a really good card there. 300 Bitcoin for... Oh. Dude, that's amazing. I have a little bit of crypto, but I don't have enough. I'll be honest. And I didn't realize about crypto until it's too late. I remember my buddy being like, dude, this cryptocurrency for Bitcoin's like $8,000. I'm like, dude, there's no reason. There's no reason to buy into it more than what you have. Like $8,000. There's no way it's going to go beyond that. I was so wrong. Oh, God, they stopped the fight. Oh, God. Really? Now, granted, Lubin's not looking great, and that was not a great stoppage. I'll say this, to rob a guy like that, Lubin's looking bad, man. He's looking beat up. He's got his right eyes pretty much closed. He's looking pretty rough. So, I get it to a degree, but You know? 20 million Doge. Smart idea. I mean, we've seen that crypto has been something that is good to have. Oh, Shrek, I know. What a good fight. Let's be honest. Go Golden Boy. Yeah. I expect a little more from Ryan Garcia for that fight. I thought Ryan could have done better. I thought he looked good. First 6 rounds. Looked very good. First 6 rounds. He didn't impress me, though. I think he could do better. If you're going to do a catch weight, you better look fucking really good at that catch weight. Especially if you're at a 139-pound catch weight. You're essentially 1 pound under. You're 1 pound under the next weight class. You better look very good. Physically, he did. He looked big. He looked strong. He looked powerful. But to finish by just decision was disappointing with Ryan. I don't think he could, Shrek. I think Kobe gives him some major issues. Kobe is a machine. Can I just say, one of the things I love about UFC is the names. Korean Zombie. Korean Zombie. Tell me that's not a fantastic name for a fighter. Like, they really do a good job when it comes to like going outside of the norm for like regular fighters' names. Boxing, it's all the same. It's Pretty Boy. It's the same bullshit over and over again. Assassin. It's all this bomber. Like, all of it's the same bullshit. The UFC goes outside of that, and they call this dude Korean Zombie. I love it. I freaking love it. It's awesome. Dude, Joe Rogan hype. Joe Rogan hype is real, man. Like, Joe Rogan makes everything. Joe Rogan makes everything better. He's like hot sauce. Just put that shit on everything. Joe Rogan, you just put that shit on everything. I just put that shit on everything. Just like Frank's hot sauce. Just put it on everything. It just makes it taste better. Fuck, man. The mushrooms do what? By the way, guys, thank you guys for being here tonight. It's super fun to be back and doing fights like this. We have a bunch of fights coming up, so I can't wait to be doing live streams like this again. But it's so fun to be back with you guys. And I'm having a lot of fun. It's not like stressful like before, so it's really nice. How do you think Fundora goes? Oh, man. Ah, thanks, man. I miss you guys too. Trust me. It's crazy. Like, doing the TikTok stuff and everything else. It's like I got all these new people that follow me on that stuff, and it's just like, it's not the same. They're all randos, and they're all boomers. I'm like a lint trap for fucking boomers on TikTok. I think Fundora gets eaten alive, honestly, broke boy. I think he gets eaten alive by both. He's too vulnerable. His style is just not conducive for his height. It's fucking terrible for his height, actually. If you're getting knocked down by Lubin, you're gonna get destroyed by guys like Charlo. Like, he doesn't use any of the fucking assets he's given. You're this tall, and you have an incredible reach, and you don't use any of it. And I'm just like, you're gonna get hit to the body, man. Like, your body's like 3 meters long. Like, you have this giant torso. Like, you're just wide open for this shit. It's just bad. It's just bad. You know? It's just not what I think he's fun. I think he's a fun guy to watch, but not good. Not good. Going to that next level. I'll be right back real quick. Glove, just remember who watches you with one viewer from years, not 1.2 million clout whores in a week. Oh man, isn't that true? That's why I never gave up on doing exactly this. I was like, I definitely am burnt out from doing the amount of creation I was doing in terms of content creation, because I was basically making it into a full-time job. And that on top of my regular job, it was just too much. But I was like, I'm just going to scale it back and just do major fights. Major weekends where I can hang out with the boys, have a good time, you know, and make it fun again. And not just like do it for the sake of doing it. Oh, Robinson Dale, dude. Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it. As always, great to have you. Oh, absolutely, Vet. So I got that all situated, and I've been doing I've been working out 3 times a week. I've been hiking every single Saturday. You know, between the hiking and working out every week and everything else has been really good. But then add on top of it, like the TikTok thing just exploded this last week, which was weird, but now I can make some money off of it, hopefully, just doing autobiographies on mountain men. Can I just ask this? Who the fuck would have thought that, mountain men history on TikTok would be a fucking thing? All these people are eating fucking Tide Pods, and dancing, and there's all these hoes with big titties and all this other shit, and I'm doing history of mountain men, and for some reason it does extremely well on fucking TikTok. I have no idea why that is. I have zero clue. It's just the most bizarre thing in the world. It's like there's big tits everywhere, big asses everywhere, half the size people doing goofy shit, and I'm doing mountain man history, and somehow it fucking explodes on TikTok. Like, what the hell? Remember Conspiracy Night with Game Pass Dad about the Chupacabra? Oh, yes. He has no idea about that shit. I've seen some, by the way, that I've been out and about. I have a video I might show after stream. I'll show you guys. It's a video I found of a pack of, I don't know if it's a pack of wolves or it's a pack of coyotes I filmed, and it was fucking scary, dude. Like, it was a pack of them running across the ice and doing their own thing, and I was just like, holy shit. Like, they were big dogs. I have the video up now. I'll show you guys afterwards. It was no joke. Like, the first time I've seen dogs that big before. And I've called in a bunch of dogs and everything like that in various parts of the country. A mountain lion. Dude, mountain lions are crazy. In Arizona, I believe that, dude. They have them thick in Arizona with that. That's wild. Oh, man. Hopefully you boys are ready. You're hiking? Yeah. That's what they like. Especially if your back's turned. They love that shit. I have to say, Volk is a... Both these guys are so awesome, man. So how about this? Mountain lions are also the same as cougars, the same as pumas. Cougars, pumas, mountain lions are all the same creature. Fact. You can call them all the same thing. This is going to be super fun. Because, guess what? Both guys like to bang. This is going to be so much fucking fun. I can't wait, man. Absolutely, Shrek, man. We've watched so many good fights and so many good fight cards. Bangers, exactly. I have to say, looking at Korean Zombie's hair, you're just like, oh, there's no way this guy's going to do any damage. He has the actual crowd favorite. Didn't expect that. most epic fights of all time, no cap for Zoomers. Dude, I have to admit, the amount of boomers that love my channel on TikTok is insane. I am a boomer magnet. And I can tell based off of their comments and everything else that it's all caps. And it's just like garbage. It's like, fucking boomers, man. All their profile pictures are like this. See, I expect Volk to win the stand-up game. Oh, dude, Shrek, that's the best. That's the best, man. When there's a fight that gets you so excited that you have that kind of feeling, there's nothing better than that. And that's, how can I put it? For opening day for hunting, for turkey or deer, whether it be bow or whatever, that's how I feel times 10. To a point where, like, I can't sleep at night. I'm so excited. I'm like a kid before Christmas to a level I can't explain. And that's legit how I feel the day before hunting season, where it be like turkey or whatever. Like, I'm honestly like that. I will wake up at 1 o'clock in the morning. 1 o'clock in the morning just to get ready for opening day. I'm that hyped up. I'll go to bed at 11. I'll wake up at 1. Like, I'm addicted, man. I'm absolutely addicted when it comes to that kind of stuff. I can't help it. Like, I'm out of control, out of my mind, just like ready to go. And most people can't understand it. It's just like, I need to be in the woods. I will sit in the woods for 2 hours against a tree. Like, I will sit against a tree for 2 hours in the pitch black for no good reason other than to be the first person there. And I just have to. I have to do it. Like, I have to do it. I'm a fucking maniac, man. You have an exhibition match? Dude, Shrek, no way, man. You have to let us know how that goes. Shrek. Exhibition match? Dude, that's amazing, dude. I'm so pumped for you. Dude, Shrek, it doesn't matter, man. You gotta remember, the best fighters in the world in their amateur careers all lost. They all lost. Even Lomachenko fucking lost, man. Like, Lomachenko freaking lost. Every single major fighter has lost in the amateur careers. That's amazing. The fact you have the fucking balls to do that, Shrek. You have the balls to get in the ring. That's something that will never be taken from you. Like, never taken from you. Okay. I've worked for 5 companies that are billion-dollar companies. 5 of them are billion-dollar companies. And there's so many people in these companies that are just like wasteful. Like, just fucking cut them out. They're like cancer. When you have someone that has like some actual integrity, they have some like gusto to them, they have some balls to them, it's It's something that's very valuable, and you can't just have it. You have to learn it. Like, I don't know, man. It's something you should be extremely proud of. Extremely proud of. Regardless of the outcome. Whatever you do, it doesn't matter. The fact you did it means that you're willing to understand the fact that, like, going through things that are not easy, things that are hard, things that are uncomfortable, guess what? Those things are sometimes leading to the best thing possible. And it's actually something you should have on your resume, being like, dude, I've done this kind of stuff. Because guess what? Shit gets real hard. Shit gets really complicated. Shit gets really stupid when it comes to in the world of, you know, the mass production kind of stuff. Being optimistic and being able to just do that stuff and just grind through it, like, there's actual real value there. When you get married and have kids. Yeah, no, that's a perfect example. Dude, Shrek, that's the thing, man. Like, keep this all as stuff that you should put on your resume. Like, how can I put it? Companies, I will say this. This is something that got told to me very early on in my career. There's always someone that can draw better than you. There's always someone that can render better than you. And there's always someone that can, like, design better than you. But experience means everything. So if you have experience over those people that have, like, they're just better than you in those certain elements, guess what? You're going to get hired over them. I will absolutely hire someone that has gone through the goddamn shit before and dealt with, like, hard times over some cupcake any day of the week. Because guess what? That tells me when things get hard and things aren't easy, and guess what? Things always get hard when it comes to major things like manufacturing or any of these other things. You're gonna not just, like, turn tail and act like it's no big deal. You're gonna take care of it because you're a tough SOB. You have experience being uncomfortable. Go watch any of the Meat Eaters episodes where he does, like, guest appearances. Like, even Joe Rogan, guest appearances. He legit says to them, like, guys that are part of the military or guys that are really comfortable being uncomfortable are the best hunters. Because you're going to be uncomfortable a lot. You know? Like, you're going to be uncomfortable a lot. And that's life, man. Like, there's so many people that are just not comfortable being uncomfortable. Like, I can't stress that enough. There's, like, I've had to go to Asia for a month and eat food I didn't want to eat and everything else and just be uncomfortable. The smell alone when I would walk out of my room would make some people puke. It was terrible. But that experience gave me so much leverage with all my other jobs that literally it elevated my pay grade by 2 times. Don't be afraid to be uncomfortable. And if you are someone that has that kind of, I don't know, gift with being uncomfortable, guess what? You're someone that people want to hire. The people that can adapt with that shit are the best people to hire. My dad used to tell me, by the way, my dad went from a grease monkey jumping in boilers and everything else to literally a salesman to president of a company. And he would ask them like he'd ask people like, why are you leaving your company? All this other stuff. And if they just said, oh, well, the guy was an asshole. And my dad would say, well, why was your boss an asshole? Like, why? And he's just a jerk. Okay, well, what did you do about that? Oh, I don't care. I just quit the job. And my dad would be like, I'm not going to hire you. When there were guys that were like, well, my boss was a jerk and he was bad and I didn't like him. Okay, what'd you do about it? Well, I created my own system at work. I figured out that, if I did this and I created my own thing, I could get my job done faster and be efficient about it. Hired. People that are comfortable being uncomfortable are the best people to hire. By far. I've been in absolute downpours, the worst weather possible hunting, and I would take anyone that is comfortable and that does not bitch and moan about that situation any day of the week as someone that I would hire for my personal company over someone that just can't handle being a little bit wet. Five hours driving in an ice storm. Yeah. It's the people that can't handle not having things go their way and everything else that don't fucking hire those people. They just don't belong at your company. Because guess what? Shit's going to get crazy. Things are going to get weird. Things are not going to go as planned. Guess what? You need someone that's going to be like, I've taken a punch to the face like Shrek. A guy like Shrek that's like, yeah, I've taken a punch to the fucking face. I can handle this situation. I can handle this situation. I know it sounds extreme and I know it sounds weird, but I would trust a dude that's literally been punched in the face and that can handle it and knows how to deal with the pressure over anyone else. Maybe call me crazy, man, but life ain't a fairy tale. That's the damn truth. I've sat in negative 20-degree weather to go hunting for 10 hours. 10 hours sitting in negative 20-degree weather. Why would you do that? Because I wanted to see if I could do it. I went hiking in negative 13-degree weather here in Minnesota, and everyone else was at home eating their breakfast and having their nice hot cocoa and everything else. I'm like, fuck you. Just deal with it. You will be a better person, and I would hire someone so much faster that has gone through some stuff. Yeah, laugh at your adversity. Dude, it's ridiculous. I have a TikTok, actually, of me being in the negative 13-degree weather. And it's absolutely ridiculous. But I'm not going to just, not go out that day. Fuck that. People that box, people that actually have an experience with being uncomfortable, you are so much better as a person to hire than anyone else. Because there's so many occasions where things aren't comfortable in the work situation. You know, like there's just gonna be conflict. There's gonna be weirdness. There's gonna be situations where you wish things were smooth and they're not. That happens almost all the time. I'll take someone any day of the week that has experienced some uncomfortable situations because they usually are cool, calm, collected. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get it done. Right? Getting punched is very humbling experience. Absolutely it is. I have been absolutely humiliated. And I mean absolutely humiliated. Where I would sit there for hours on end every single day. Probably about 60 days in a row to 90 days where I'm getting absolutely obliterated in the sense I'm hiking in, I'm doing everything, and I'm finding nothing. Like, it humbles you. And when you can be humbled and recognize it as a growing experience is the best thing possible, man. Like, we're all not perfect. We all can grow. Dude, the zombie is a monster. He should definitely quit right now. Yeah, there's a great argument to stop this fight right now. What do you think, Minnie? Oh, yeah. Get choked out and show respect. That's huge. Garcia did mediocre. I'd give Garcia at a, 1 to 10, I'd give him a 5. He did okay. He had moments where he looked really good. He had moments where he struggled. He looked like a guy that if you're gonna do a catch weight, you should fucking dominate. And he did, but not in the way I hoped for. You know? Oh. Gabriel's. Oh! Gabe Rosado, Gabe Rosado was not showing up as Gabe Rosado. I would say fuck all these like nonsense in terms of like the greatest this, greatest that. Dude, you lost 2 fights to Max. We all know you lost 2 fights to Max, but you got the nod. Fuck that. I think Volk is a tough SOB. I think he's a great fighter, but I think he lost 2 fights to Max. That's my take. I'm a casual when it comes to this shit. Zombie got punched in the face way too much. All right, I'm going to show you my wolf pack and then I'm going to be done. Okay. This is the wolf pack that I saw. Or coyote pack. There was four of them. I couldn't tell if they were coyotes or actual wolves. So I'm like watching them and I'm like, okay, well, if they run over this way, like, I'm fucked. These are like, by the way, I should also say, this is a maximum zoom on my Samsung phone. So this is a 20 times zoom. It's not like they're small. It's literally max zoom for video on a very recent phone. So these things are like quite a bit away. Yeah. That was their tracks. Were huge. All right. So, hopefully you guys had a good time, man. That was super fun. I had a blast. We have so many fights coming up. So we'll be live on Saturday during the biggest fights. As always. Thank you guys for being here and hanging out. And as always, best fight community by far that's going on. By far. So have a good one. Hopefully you guys have a great Sunday.